start up the YouTube stream, and then I gotta wait for the YouTube stream preview to start so I can pause it. Cause you know, I got no reason to have that on. And then there we go. Here we are. All right. And today I'm not even using that new monitor anymore. I've only got my my combined chat up. Let's see how that goes. And okay. Now Mia. No. You don't be biting at my cables. Okay, there we go. There, I got it buried. Okay. And then camera, big camera. Let's fix the big camera. And there it is. Kara, hello. There she is. All right. She's ready. She is ready for a long evening of cuddles. Oh man, she's so cute. Hello. Welcome on in, everybody. By the way, Crucial with the first. Yeah. So yeah, welcome on in. Isn't the Subathon today? I've got details about that we can talk about. And then we'll get into what we're doing today, which is going to be hopefully like the rest of that Hundo run. But yes. Actually, you're absolutely right. I actually need to update my stream title. You're totally right. So let's go Subathon. There we go. Okay. Subathon. All right. Is everybody ready to hear? Are we like? Do we got? The thing is, okay. Here's kind of an issue that we run into. Adaboros. Well, thank you for subscribing. Here's kind of the issue that we run into is when I start the stream, I right away want to get into like, here's the news, here's what we're doing today, and that kind of thing. But people are still coming in, so I'm just gonna have to explain it again in 1 minute. You know what I mean? Kevin also liked the story. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that Rob commented on the video. I thought that was crazy. So yeah, that's very that made my day to see Rob comment on that video. But yeah, awesome. Thank you for extending that out to them if that's what is being implied. But yeah. So, all right, but let's get into it. So what we are doing today is we are sort of, this is a soft start. Is everybody ready? This is a soft start to the Subathon. Ding. Oh, hey, hang on a sec. Oh, that did not, it didn't happen the way I expected it to. Hello? OBS, are you okay? Why is the timer black? Hang on, why did the timer change to black? Filters. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, no, that makes sense. Yeah, that's going to be a thing for a minute, it's going to be red. It's going to be red for a minute. Okay, because of the way that I have it set up. Ding. we are doing a subathon that is going to be starting on Sunday. But the timer element of the subathon begins today. All right? Does that make sense? It is Final Fantasy VII themed. This is the Final Fantasy VII typeface. So yes. Here is the timer, and so here's how it works. It's we're doing a subathon, $1 a minute, and it will cap at a grand total of 100 hours. All right. The timer will not be going while I am like sleeping. Right. Yeah, it's hours, minutes, seconds. We got 6 minutes on the timer right now. But let me finish. Okay. Let me finish. So it's an hour a minute. There is a grand total max of 100 hours. I won't go longer than 100 hours, but it's going to be 15 hours a day starting Sunday. Starting Sunday, I'm going to be starting at like 8 a.m. and we're going to go all day, right? You know what I'm saying? Whoa! Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-bow. So, Scrodius, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. So, whoa! Money me now! Oh my god! A hype train has started already. That's 5 gift subs from Zero Magic. Zero Magic, thank you for the 5 gift subs also. So what has begun now is the, how loud is this, by the way? Is this like insanely loud? Okay, I think it's really loud. I think I gotta turn down the smoothment groove a little bit. But CJX, thank you for subscribing also. And yeah, once again, Zero Magic with the 5 subs. Thank you. But here we go. Oh, now I can change the timer back to being frozen. There we go. It's supposed to be blue right now. Whoa! $10 also from Ouroboros. Thank you. Okay. So what? Hang on. I gotta make the smoothment groove a little bit quieter. This song is gonna be max volume though. We gotta, but it'll figure it out later. Okay. All right. Anyway, here are the rules, okay? So it's gonna start on Sunday, but because you can't logically start with 0 time. You know what I mean? So I thought we'll have today to build the timer up, right? All support that happens today is going to build the timer, and that's what we're gonna start with on Sunday. All right? Does that make sense? And so that's what we're doing. And then, time on the timer during a hype train is double time. Fluffy Bond, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. Yeah. Fluffy, thank you. Okay, there we go. And now the volume is a little bit more manageable, right? And Arcanthius, welcome on in. Okay, so yeah. So time during a hype train is double. All right, that's how that works. That's what we're doing. And then also, yes, the hype train music is Smooth McGroove. There will be Smooth McGroove happening during hype trains. And there we go. That's how all of that's gonna work. Nutwalker, thank you for the 34 months. Thank you. And yeah, here we go. This is hang on, wait, I gotta change it even more, dude. I feel like it's gotta be like down there, probably. Yo, Abasoft. Probably like right there. And then I'm having to adjust on the fly a little bit here. Stratacun, thank you for subscribing also. What kind of monitor? What are we talking, like my TV? I use a LG TV. Yeah, here. I mean, let me show you real quick. MR, thank you, MR, for the 5 gift subs. Also, thank you. And Schrodinger, thank you. Okay. I mean, yeah, here we go. The way I do my stream, I've got like a basic ass Asus monitor over here that all the stuff is on, and then over here is just a LG 55-inch LG TV. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's that. Schrodinger's Joe, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Also, thank you. Okay, and we're gonna have to be getting into what we're actually doing today, all right? But thank you everybody for all the support immediately on the stream, big time, and then there we go. We're off to the races. So what we need to do today is I gotta get to Slip and Fall. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Oh yeah, dude, Shattered Loot. Whoa, Cracklin, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Also, big time. Thank you. Oh, I do gotta go through the rest of the Subathon rules though. Okay. So the Subathon rules, once again, $1 a minute, except during a hype train. During a hype train, we've got the Patapon fever happening, we've got the Smooth McGroove going, and that means that rewards are doubled during a hype train. All right, so yeah, there you go. That's the rule. It's going to be 15 hours a day, starting on Sunday, with a global cap of 100 hours. And then here's the other rule, okay? Every day, when I come down and sit down, and yeah, so it's 15 hours a day. Cloud Storage Full, thank you for subscribing. So it's 15 hours a day, and during the downtime, right? Like after the stream, while I'm sleeping, the stream is still going to be live. I'm just going to throw on a, what do you call it? A rerun. I'm going to throw a rerun on while I'm gone. So I'll probably put on like my Dragon Quest 1 playthrough, maybe the Nocturne playthrough, right? Something like that, for the downtime, right? But the timer will be frozen while I'm doing that, you know? Okay. Lastly, the last rule is, we've been talking a lot about Final Fantasy VII 100%, right? So the deal with 100% is that any day that I come downstairs and it's time to restart the stream, we're bringing the Subathon back online for the day. If the timer is at least 15 hours, when I start the stream, we're doing a hundo that day. We're going to attempt a hundo that day. All right? Does that sound good? Everyone like that idea? Raj, thank you for the bits. There we go. That's the, them's the rules. And so now let's get back to the, hundo walkthrough, shall we? And also, real talk, yeah, how we, does the timer reset? No, the timer will not reset. I'm just only going to be able to tick 15 hours a day off of it. Megitos! Thank you for subscribing. Oh, Storm Eagle, dude. What happens if we have to reset 6 hours in? You don't reset a hundo 6 hours in. At least not unless you're Monetary Dragon. So we would try again the next day, if that happens. The music is too loud. That's what I had to ask. I needed to know if the music was too loud. Music is still too loud. All right. We're gonna take it down to 25% volume. However, again, it's not gonna work until the next song starts. So we're just gonna have to enjoy this song at 40% volume. So rock out to Storm Eagle, and then the next song is gonna be quieter. But all right, there we go. It is time to get back into the walkthrough. So here we go. All right, so back into Duck Station. By the way, again though, the Smooth McGroove is only during hype trains, and so those of you on YouTube, the hype train is a Twitch thing. So yeah, that's how that goes. Okay. The timer is gonna start going down on Sunday. Yeah? Yeah. All right. Now it's time for another volume check. That's quite a bit quieter, right? I mean, where are we at now? Where are we at now on volume level? Is it sufficiently hyping us up? But it'll be over once the hype train is over. Okay, nice. So let's get back to what we were doing. Back to the hundo notes, and then yeah, the timer is the real timer. It will not reset on Sunday. It's just not gonna go until Sunday starts. So yeah, that's what that's all about. Okay, so hundo notes, viewing, and then we'll pop it this way. And basically you feel hyped, but at a reasonable volume. Perfect. And basically my goal with this subathon, Vahirix, thank you for subscribing, is that by the end of the I should make commands. Oh hey, that one works. Okay, great, awesome. Never mind, we're good. And now what was I gonna say about the oh man, I'm at the start of the stream, like can't get a sentence out moment right now, where I'm trying to get started here. My goal with the subathon is that by the end of it, I'm gonna be sick of streaming. The flashing frame, it's the hype train. Monkey, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. We got a big Twitch hype train going right now. But yeah, there we go. But all right. You don't want to watch tutorial style with notifications? I mean, I'm doing a subathon. I'm trying to make some money. It's gonna happen. There's gonna be notifications. Trev, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you so much. And yeah, I mean, I would also say that this is a little bit less of a tutorial and a little bit more of a little bit more of, I mean, I don't know, it's a walkthrough, you know what I mean? It's going to be an actual speed run come like Sunday or come sometime here. But yeah, Trevoke, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you so much. And Kramen Ket, thank you as well. All right. Are we getting started? I think we're getting started here. I think we're ready to go. And Perleo, thank you for the $5. Thank you. We're
money
at
for diapers.
We are. Oh yeah. So okay, no, it's great that you said that because I've got. I actually do have an answer to the question earlier about why I'm doing a subathon and why I'm, asking for a bunch of money basically. JM Dooley, thank you for subscribing. For the 10 gift subs. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. And then, okay, so the answer is, so why am I doing a subathon? The reason, there's a couple reasons. We're refinancing our house right now, so we got closing costs to deal with. And I'm having a kid in April, and also, even if it weren't for the refinancing, I mean, I've got a mortgage to pay, you know what I'm saying? So it's really just that kind of stuff, the better that we can get the principal down on the mortgage, the better, So here we go. Okay, so now, where were we? Oh, hang on a second. Oh, wait a second, that actually works? I thought that didn't work. Apparently I can take it down a little bit like that. I didn't know that actually affected the stream when I moved that slider. But yeah, there, so yeah, there we go. That's the news. That's how that goes. Okay. It was a little loud for me, honestly, still. So, all right. I think hopefully that'll be good for turning like all the alerts a little bit down here. Okay. All right. Let's continue the Hundo run. So where were we on the Hundo run? We were all the way down to... We defeated Genova Death. We did FMV skip. We are here, right? We just got the high wind, and yeah, we just got the high wind, and there we go. We're off to the races, aren't we? Okay. So, where else are we? What else am I doing here? I should probably... I gotta set the YouTube stream here also. What the hell? I have never seen this this interface that DuckStation just opened up. Okay, Subathon. There we go. Okay. So now the YouTube stream title is updated as well. Whoa! All right, Nutwalker, thank you so much for the 20 gift subs. Thank you so much. Holy shit. And all right. So, I mean, and that's big time. That actually that puts us at a gigantic milestone. So since we now are over 15 hours on the timer, that means that on Sunday, when I start the stream on Sunday, we are gonna attempt a 100% Final Fantasy VII speedrun. So if you're interested in the actual speedrun, that is gonna be on Sunday, that means. And so that's all the more reason that we gotta get into what we're doing here, all right? So all right, this is where we left off on the this is where we left off, was upon getting into earning the high wind, right? So we've earned the high wind, and here we go. So first thing to do, I'm gonna have this muted. I'm gonna have my computer muted when there's a hype train going on. And there we go. And I know, Daryl, I'm thinking to myself, like, man, the double rewards during a hype. What the fuck? Fjorton, thank you for the 25 gift subs. Thank you. Holy shit. That is big time, big time. The double time during the hype train is gonna end up being too generous. All right, but thank you for the 25 gift subs. Thank you. And okay, so as we get back into the actual walkthrough here, here we are taking Red and Sid right away once we get the high wind, and the first thing that we're gonna do is go visit the Chocobo Sage. And all right, boom. There is a cap. There is a 100-hour cap on the subathon. I'm gonna be doing about 15 hours a day until the sorry, what am I saying? I'm gonna do 15 hours a day, and the global cap is gonna be 100 hours, and the timer doesn't start until Sunday. So on Sunday the timer starts, and all right. So here we go, back to it. So once again, this is when we finally get control back as Tifa. We got the high wind, and first thing we're doing is visiting Chocobo Sage. This time I gotta remember to take a save state. Because at Chocobo Sage, the reason that we go straight to Chocobo Sage is that that's where the 4th E-skill materia is. And so now that we have the 4th E-skill, it's going to be, now that we have the 4th E-skill, we can start learning E-skills on all of our materia instead of just the later one. Instead of just, instead of not all of them. So the timer will be paused in between stream times. When I finish for the day and before I come back the next day, the timer will be paused. And yeah. All right. Spray, thank you for subscribing. Dickie, thank you for resubscribing also. And okay, so the best way to Chocobo Sage is to do like, I think it's to do a little move like that. And then now we're going up left, because he's right here. And so the spot that we start on is here. So I think, yeah, you just do a little bit of one of those. Mia is the cat that Mrs. Dash named, so I don't know if she's actually named after anything. Magic is named after the King Diamond's cat in Give Me Your Soul, Please, but I think it's also his real cat is named Magic. And then Mrs. Dash named Mia. But all right. Got a copy of FF7? Nice. Okay, so first, man, I keep not going to the right place here, but all right. So the first thing we do is we come up here and we grab our 4th E-skill materia, and then we gotta talk to Chocobo Sage. And so, I didn't realize how long hype trains went for on Twitch. And so we got a lot of smooth McGroove happening here. But yeah. All right, so the reason that we go to this guy right away is because it is time to make a bunch of money. We need to make a bunch of money so that we can do our next things that we're going to do. And these are all things that we're going to regain later. Wind Extra, thank you for the 5 gift subs, thank you. So yeah, we need to make a bunch of money right now, and we're gonna be selling, or we're gonna be buying back this stuff or getting back this stuff by stealing later. So it doesn't matter that we sell it right now. So right away, it's gonna be, and so I've got these sorted like in the order that they sort to in our inventory. So we can go Enhanced Sword, Kaiser Knuckle. Oh. And there it is. All right. Thank you, everybody, for the crazy support and the crazy hype train that was. Absolutely nuts for the initial burst of support. Ozzy, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, thank you guys so much. That was insane. And yeah, so we've solidified it. We're gonna do a hundo on Sunday, and so that's all the more reason for me to get into what we're doing here. Get into you know, getting the walkthrough done and getting prepared. So yeah, anyway, time to sell some stuff. So first is gonna be Enhance, Kaiser, Rocket Trident, Eden Coat. That is Rocket, Trident, Eden, Bolt Power Gem, Water, Bolt Power Gem, Water. So we sell all that, and then we menu down here, right? And is this where we? And then this is where we immediately we do, yes, tips contribute to the timer. Here is where we immediately have one of these to do. Altalis, thank you for subscribing. And all right, let's go. We will do. Oh. Sorry. Here is where we need carob nuts. So this is a very interesting world map manip that we do for the carob nuts and for learning level 4 suicide. So there's a few things that we need to do right here, right now, before we get to the next thing. Need one of every item at the end of the playthrough? Yes. So these items that we just sold, we're going to either buy them back later or we're going to steal them later. Right now they're good for money, and we're going to be able to get them back for no time later. So that gets us a bunch of money that we need right now. And then, for example, we need to buy 4 Chocobo stables, which is going to cost us 40,000 Jill, so that we can make our gold Chocobo. So that's why we need so much money right now. And so now, though, while we're here at Chocobo Sage, we can get some carob nuts, which we're going to need for mating, and we're going to need to learn level 4 suicide now that we have our e-skills. So Vlax are who we steal the carob nuts from, and TP stands for what's this enemy called? It's the squirrel enemy. They're called Trouble. Fucking, what's the squirrel enemy called? Trouble. Oh my gosh, this is gonna drive me crazy. Hang on a second. FF7 squirrel enemy. What is this thing called? Wait, this is called a moo? Huh? What am I thinking of then? What's TP? I swear this is not what it's called in the game. We gotta find out. Why is it called TP on the list? Trick play! It's called a trick play. Yes, that's what it is. And as we can see, it's called a trick play. Okay, there we go. That's the answer. Thank you. All right. Hang on. I gotta do this again now, real quick. Enhance, Kaiser, Rocket, Trident, Eden, Bolt, Power, Gem, Water. Okay. And then come down here, get into our menu. I'll do another save here. Okay. Anyway, all right. So from the trick play, River Seal, thank you for subscribing. So from the trick play, we learn level 4 suicide, the E skill, and from the Vlak, we can steal a carob nut. So what we need to do on this part is, in order for our Chocobo mating, we need to steal 3 carob nuts, and we need to learn level 4 suicide at some point. Learning level 4 suicide is easiest against a double trick play. So this here is the IGT list for what you will get. Basically, here's the deal. This is how this list works. Look at your in-game time, and if you exit the menu and buffer your movement running straight out to the world map, on this in-game time, you will get this battle. Unless this battle is the most recent battle that you already got, in which case you will get the second column battle. Yeah? So, instead of having... So, like, let's say we want 2 Vlaks in a row, right? We would get 1 Vlak, but then we need to find one that has 2 Vlaks in order to get another one. Because when the game tries to give us the Vlak, it'll see that we just got one, and it'll give us the second column instead, so we need it to also be a Vlak. So that's how the list works. And then all right. So first though, we need oh yeah, you can use notes. Absolutely. There's no reason not to be able to use notes. But okay. So yeah, so first I'll do this menu up here. So this menu, we got our new dudes, so we trank all. Red gets the Seraph Comb, and then we pop over here. I do my first materia arrange of the menu, besides the one after Rufus. And am I missing an E skill? Because I feel like this usually is supposed to pop down to my 3 E skills. I could swear that this is supposed to pop down to my 3 E skills. What have I done differently on this run that I didn't used to do? Not sure. But that's fine. I'm not going to worry about it. Enemy skill, enemy skill, enemy skill. And then steal is what he gets. And then we give him MP Turbo Comet. Pop back here. Back row. And we're ready to go. So, in here. So, Trank all. Equip red. Seraph Comb. Arrange. E skill, E skill, E skill. Steal. MP Turbo Comet, and that is the order. Oh, and then also, I'm gonna put restore all on him, but not like that. Okay. So yeah, give me that, and then Seraph Comb, and then boom, 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 steal, MP Turbo Comet. You get restore all on your weapon. And there we go. So now we are ready. So at this point then, we would pop over to this. We would say, okay, 628.30. So our first Vlak is at 33. So 628.33. Let's see if it works. Just going regular. So 33. And then the way that you do this manip is you only move up and down. Because you know how moving left and right changes your RNG differently than moving up and down does? This is an up-down manip. There's our Vlak. We have a steal materia on all 3 of our party members. And so we can just queue up our 3 steals and just hold circle until we get it. There it is. Now we escape. All right. And then we get back in, and then the next thing we want. So here's the deal: looking for a double Vlak is more time consuming because they're less frequent, right? And yeah, he has a lot of HP, especially in the battle square, because I think I want to say their HP is like doubled in the battle square or something. But okay. Guess what, Chris? They actually added rewinding to Twitch, but only if you have Twitch Turbo, or if you're subscribed, maybe. Yeah, only if you're subscribed to the channel you're watching or have Twitch Turbo. It's a little dumb that it's paywalled, but they did at least add it. But okay. So now at 6:29:17, here's the deal. Oh, we do have a double Vlak coming up right away, actually. So that's just ideal. You just take a double Vlak if you can see it. But otherwise, the other thing that you can do is do your trick play fight in the middle of this, which then allows you to then get a single Vlak after that. You know what I mean? So next we'll probably just look for a double trick play, so that we don't have to be picky. They have to have VODs enabled? That makes sense as well. Alright. And now we pop in here and we go, okay, 6:29. So now we're at 55. Oh no, I missed it. Okay, 3. Boom. Duffman! Thank you for subscribing, Duffman. You know, oh man, I just realized something. As far as the do I have a VOD channel? Well, so YouTube automatically saves VODs. All right, so here is how this part works. Is we have all 4 of our E-skills equipped. One of them is on Sid. The other 3 are on Red. And so what we're waiting for here is we are just waiting for the enemies to cast level 4 suicide on us. And that way we learn it. This is one of the parts on Hundo where you can just lose 5 minutes to RNG. Because we just have to sit here and wait for them to cast level 4 suicide on us. There is no way to manipulate it. These enemies are not manipulatable, and we can't learn it from anything else. We have to just sit here and wait for them to do it. They could do it right away, or we could be waiting 5 minutes. Do. And then Sid kind of needs to cure 2 himself. So then on Red, can wait time be reduced by casting haste on them? So that's a really good question. But the answer is no. This is several hours in, Akido. This is like 8 hours into a run. Okay, so here is why it does not it does not save time to cast haste on them, because haste does not speed up their battle animations, and it only speeds up ATB. But the other trick play's ATB is already full by the time the other one's turn is done. You know what I mean? We are spending... There it is! We got it! We are spending 0 frames waiting for the other guy to get ATB between turns. And so yeah. And there we go. We have to win the fight in order to actually learn the E skill. So there you go. We got it. One fun thing about that fight is the fact that we actually get more money based on how many times they do the money move. Okay, and so now we're at 6:32:40, and so we just need a Vlak, which is like any time in here. All right, beautiful. And Displeased, welcome on in. Even if the enemy misses, yes, you still learn the E skill as long as you win the battle. It can even, it can kill the person it hits, it can miss them, all of that is fine. Alright, alright. Sefsta! Sefsta, thank you for subscribing. There it is, alright, we out. And there we go, okay. Oh, Adrian, very nice, glad to hear it. Okay, so we just got our 3 carob nuts and we got level 4 suicide. So now it is time to go get, now it is time to start making our gold chocobo pretty soon here. But we're gonna do it as Sid. So, alright, so first, I guess we call this, what do we call this part of the game? Return to ranch? Got nuts? That's a lot of nuts? Yeah, that's what this part is called. That's a lot of nuts. All right, 52. That's a lot of nuts. Okay. So, there we go. Ram Ranch. When menuing on the same step of an encounter to skip it, does danger reset? It's not a silly question at all, because no, danger does not reset. Danger resets to 0 when you come out of a battle. So yeah, menu skipping an encounter does not reset your danger, which is part of the reason that hardly any encounters are actually skippable without just causing you to get the same number of encounters anyway. Alright, so here, there is a second Chocobo Lure materia that appears over here. I don't know if you guys knew about that, but there it is. And now, we come in here and we gotta buy 4 Choco Stables. So, there's 1. Advent, hello. Welcome on in. 2. I'm counting for a second here. 3. And 4. Bum, 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 bum. And then now, we pop in here and we buy 1, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 1, 31, 1, 1. And we're out. And now we're down to mid-deal. I don't know about favorite part of the game. That is tricky. Okay, so now it's time to get the curse ring, but we're also going to grab the contain materia. And also, by the way, I feel like my camera should be a little bit lower, so it's less in front of the notes here. Because yeah, we are here now. So we set this up by talking to that, and then here we gotta talk to the little chicken, little chocobo, and we go 1, 2, 3, 4, tickle him behind the ears, and he gives you the contain materia. But yeah, I'll definitely say the most nostalgic thing in the game for me is the Underneath the Rotting Pizza song. Just because of how much time I spent in Midgar when I was younger, you know? Alright, tell the truth here. Yo, VNV! The way that the subathon works is I'm gonna do 15 hours a day, And then while I'm not streaming, the timer, like while I'm not here, the timer is going to be frozen, and I'll have like a rerun, like an old playthrough rerun playing, like Dragon Quest 1 or Nocturne or something. Oh, and then we don't even... Sorry, that was any % force of habit to go in there. And there we go. Advent Dolphin Rider, thank you for subscribing, and for raiding also. Hope your stream was good. It's going to be sleep, game, repeat for a week straight. By the end of it, I'm going to be sick of it. Mrs. Dash is going to be sick of it, you know. Starts on Sunday. Sunday! So tomorrow is going to be my last day off. And then I'm going to stream so much, I'm going to hate it by the end of it. But I took a whole week off work, just in case it goes all the way. And, yeah, that's that. Rude, thank you for gifting a sub. Probably I'm gonna try to start every day as close to 8 a.m. as I can. Oh yeah, and by the way, we can start skipping stuff now. Orestus, thank you for subscribing. And yeah, for those of you on YouTube also who want to participate in the increasing of the timer of the subathon, aka giving me money, coffee, that's the way we got to do it, because they still don't have my super chat set up. Okay. Now it is time to pop in here and go. Seth, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. This is Sid Quest 53. Sid Quest. So I mean, the subathon officially starts on Sunday, but today the timer is able to go up, right? Today there's a timer. What's my local time? I'm in Central Time, so it is 5:08 p.m. right now. All right. So get me Red and Kate as Sid. And then we've got a big menu to do here. Let's go. So it is Tranks. Oh, we need to use a tent though. So where do we actually do this? We do this outside. This is interesting. This is an interesting thing to have to think about. I need to use a tent here, but I need to be outside. It might be... I wonder... Yeah, I'm thinking that, Rennie. It might actually be faster. Oh, no. You know what it is? We're in the high wind right now, and we need to enter... We need to enter Midil in order to do a... in order to do a world map manip right now. Using a tent is faster than talking to the guy, probably. But let's find out if that's actually true. So let's see if that's actually true. If I talk to this guy, we go Red, Kate, and then what if we talk to him again and go 2 down? That's pretty fast. It's not as fast as using a tent, though. Because let me show you. I mean, it's not a big deal, but we have to go into our item menu to use Tranks anyway, and so we might as well use a tent. So I'll show you. So we just buffer our movement away. We get out of here right away. We come over here. Whoops. All right, and then here we just land right away in menu. And we go Tranks, boom, tent. and then wizard bracelet, curse ring, and then you get white, gold, ribbon. Pop over to you. We put morph here. So yeah, morph goes here, and then on you, you get the E skill that we just took off, as well as contain, Chocolure, Chocolure, and then all steel transform is right there. Okay, okay. Old Bento, thank you for subscribing. I mean, sorry, for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Sorry, I was thinking about that menu. But all right. So give me a save state so we can kind of practice this menu a little bit. Give me a trank, give me a tent, pop me down here. Wizard, curse, white, gold, ribbon. And then this becomes morph, that goes here. You get contain, you get all steel transform, and you get Chocobo lures. Then we go to ATB wait, we pop in here, and it is now time to do another world map manip. Lots of world map manips on this category. What we need now is a great Chocobo. So here is how this manip works. Is we gotta run down like into the beach and then up, and like we go down left into down up, and we have to do this many menus at some point early on, and we only use left and right movement. Adding up and down during the left and right is okay. It's just every frame of movement must include up or down also being pressed. Or L1 and R1 technically. So we are about here. So we can use, if I was in a run, I'd pop over here and go, okay, 22 and 0. 22 and 0 we can use. So, 22. And there we go. We get over to the tracks, and then we just go only left and right. And assuming the load times are comparable to PlayStation, we should get a great Chocobo with this. We sure did. So red just has to cast Comet, and we're good. Yeah. So the subathon is I will be streaming every day for up to 15 hours a day until the timer runs out. But every minute that comes in, or every dollar that comes in, a minute gets added to the timer. Except during Twitch hype trains, at which point it's doubled. Okay. I'll get it to you, Cornfed. But it is pinned on the hardware channel, Cornfed. A rules command for the subathon? I mean, that's a good point. We'll do that at some point. Why is there a little 1 on the YouTube chat here? I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know how the combined chat works. Okay. So what we have here is we have manipped a great Chocobo. We know that this is a great Chocobo because the type of Chocobo that you get is from, I think you're right, Perleo. We'll get that in there. The type of Chocobo that you get depends on the formation. And so that's what this manip does, is it gets you a formation that gets you the great Chocobo. So we know that this one's great. And so now what we do is take it over to our Highwind and send it to one of the stables that we bought. Whoop. Then it's time to do Fort Condor, just like we do in any percent. Except we actually are going to get the huge materia this time because we need it to get Phoenix. Does great refer to the taste? Oh yeah. We need a nice Thanksgiving Chocobo. Alright, I don't think we need to talk to the guy this time because we already did the Fort Condor minigame. And so, we just talked to this guy here. And here we go. So, it is time. This is actually pretty exciting. Have you guys ever seen... Have you guys ever seen the fast way to win... Have you guys ever seen the fast way to win Fort Condor? I'm gonna have to practice it a little bit here, but let's do it. So, oh, hey, Tilt, thank you for the $5. Thank you,
I haven't played FF7 on console in over 15 years. My new to me PS2 gets here on Monday.
Nice!
Thanks for revitalizing my passion for this game.
Best news I've heard all day.
Hope to have an entry on the leaderboard soon, even though it'll be at the bottom LOL.
Yeah! Okay, so, great to hear it. And all right. So here is the way that you, here's the way that you do it the fast way. If you guys want to win, check this out. This is, it's tutorial time. Basically follow these instructions. So what we're gonna do is go all the way down to where we can't go anymore, and then put a dude right here. Yeah, you just put a guy right here, and then you start the game. You bring it down to minimum speed, and then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, they're not all supposed to be attackers? Oh, hang on a second. Hang on. I'm screwing it up now. Where were we? You only need, I forgot, you only need 2 attackers. The rest of them can be regular soldiers. All right. Here we go. Take 3, okay? Put a dude here, start the game, put it down to minimum speed. And we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attacker, send them down, raise the speed, and just mash X. Now just mash X, and we win. Because if you get it so that there's 0 enemies on the field, you just instantly win. And so all you have to do is kill the first guy before the second guy spawns, and you win. So I better do that a second time so that I make sure that I know how to do this, because that was pretty bad, and I need to make sure not to screw it up in a run, because you lose a lot of time if you screw up in a run. So before you've started, come all the way down to where there's an X, and then if you hit circle, it draws the line, so then you can go up, put down 1 guy, and start the game. Then do 5 more dudes the same way. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attacker, attack. Speed it up. Mash X. I did forget to put the speed down this time, which might be a problem. It wasn't a problem. We were still good, even without lowering the speed. All right, very nice. Yeah, the non-attackers, exactly. It's just to get it so that, yeah, exactly, you can keep putting dudes lower. Okay, okay. And then we run up here. Grab Phoenix. Do, do, do. La, da, 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 da. And then we can get now we get the huge materia from this guy. And I think the reason that we need to get this huge materia, well, we need all 4 of them for Hundo. As just one of the requirements. And okay, so now it is time for us to go get a wonderful Chocobo. And the way that we do that is we land here. Whoop. There we go. And we just hope that we don't get into a fight on the way up to Icicle Inn, but if we do, you know, it's 20 seconds. Score! Scorf, thank you for the tier 3
50 months of this nerd.
resub. And for 50 months, it's great to have you, buddy. Thank you. All right, this is wonderful Chocobo. Okay, so once again, the way that we get a wonderful Chocobo, you guessed it, we manip it. So now we pop in here, and there we go. Do I play? What do I play? I play drums and I play guitar, and I'm trying to. I'm going to be doing vocals in the band also. So that's been the really tricky thing, is learning how to play and sing at the same time. You know, that's a whole new thing I've never had to do before. All right, so 648.33 with 1 menu is eligible. So, boom, 33. We're going down left. We add in 1 menu. And then once again, only left and right movement. Oh, and then this fight we need to pay attention to as well, because this is also where we get our Antarctic wind. Tantal, level 4 suicide, morph. So here we go. Wait. Oh boy. Tantal. Level 4 suicide. And then red does morph. Very nice. All right. And yeah, the way that I got into drumming was Rock Band, you know? Okay. So there we go. Now we get back to the ranch. I don't have a name for the band yet. We got a couple ideas, but there's nothing official yet. The one that I'm kind of most attached to is Sidereal, which is that's one that I'm kind of attached to. But we got a couple other ideas that we're bouncing around. But yeah, the way that I got into drumming was by playing Rock Band. What genre? It'll be like melodic death metal, with a lot of black metal influence as well. Okay, it is now time to mate a green chocobo. And so we got wonderful chocobo, and so it's going to be green green chocobo. So here we go. I got to check something. Also, we have to save and quit here. I forgot to do. So this is an interesting spot. Okay, yeah, you buffer up left. Okay. So this is an interesting part of the run. This is where you don't have to race them first. We're gonna do RNG manipulation. And so the way that we do RNG manipulation is the very first thing we do is we save the game and we reboot the system. We hard reset the console. So, save the game. And a hard reset of the console now will, this resets all RNG values to 0. Well, by all RNG values, I mean it resets field RNG to 0. Which is what decides what kind of chocobo you get. So, there we go. Otacon-san, hello, welcome on in. All right, and so here we go. First thing we do is we move the wonderful chocobo into position. Then, oops, we move the great chocobo into place. Then, just to move the RNG needle, we feed any one of them 12 tantals. By the way, it is very, very lucky for this manip that RNG does not move while you're on this field, unless you do something like that. And so now we mate the upper with the lower with the carob nut. And so now it's either, I can't remember if it's 5 or 7, but we need to do about 5 or 7 fights in order for this chocobo, the green chocobo, to grow up and then be mateable. So first we're going to utilize its green chocobo abilities, and we're going to do the next part of the plot in order to age the chocobo. So that's what it depends on, and it depends on RNG. How many battles you, but yeah, it's battles that decide whether the chocobo is mateable or not, and the number that you need is random. So yeah, so this is like yeah, it's either 5 or 7. I think it's 5. And so what we do is this is the part where we're gonna go back into the reactor. Wait, did I do this the opposite way? No, I did this the right way. Highwind with Chocobo to North Coral, Chocobo to Mount Coral. Yeah, I'm doing this the right way. So it's faster to get to the reactor from this side than it is from this side, but we always come out this side. So what we're gonna do, Bricked Remote, thank you for subscribing. So what we're gonna do is plop the Highwind here for later, and then use the green Chocobo to be able to enter this side, yeah? And so there you go. And now, is this the part where you're supposed to take a couple steps just for safety? I feel like it is. So trains. How often do I still hum the victory battle bit when I play off stream? Oh, all the time. When I watch people stream this game, I hum along to the music still. Okay. Walkthrough says 10 battles. It's random. How many is actually needed. And by it's random, I mean that's part of what's manipulated. The manipulation will decide how many battles you need. My favorite soundtrack overall is probably either Legend of Mana or Mario RPG. Yo, Andy. And all right, here we go. So Sid, we just aqualung. All three by the way, I have our materia set up specifically so that all three characters we can buffer right and circle to get into their E-skill menu. Final Fantasy VIII is one of the best also, yeah, for sure. Didn't I say I didn't like the Mario RPG remake? I think the Mario RPG remake is quite good. As far as remakes go, Mario RPG is one of the best, I think. 25 hours straight? No, I'm gonna be doing 15 hours a day, starting on Monday. So we're gonna take 15 hours at a time off the timer, per day, for and with a grand maximum of 100 hours. Starting on Sunday. Did I say Monday? Oh my god. That's the worst train game I've ever done. I blame the PS5 controller. Alright, let's go. Alright. Red Comet, Kate Freeze. That should be good. Here, Sid and Kate both do magic breaths. Oh, don't silence him. I think Sid and Kate both have ribbons on. All right, Mega Elixir me, and now this is Laser Comet Aqualung. Oh. Wait a second, couldn't you just laser Aqualung? Oh, laser. Can't we just laser Aqualung and not do the comet? I'm gonna try it. Nope. Okay, that's fine. Oh, we had the boost jump though. Oops. I made a note that we went into that fight with no boost jump, so I didn't use it. Oh, cool. All right, laser. Oh boy. And then we got a Steel Warrior Bangle and then Sid Magic Breaths. Don't kill Sid, please. Thank you. Oh my gosh, that was close. Okay, there's the Warrior Bangle. I guess he... Well, now it turns out he could have Magic Breath. Alright, alright. So not a very good performance on the train fights here, but you know, I'm getting it. And here we can just hold circle for a Sled Fang. Cool. That's gonna happen every time, isn't it? No? Oh, cool. Good. Okay, great. I don't know if I have a favorite town in this game, necessarily. Like, that's actually one that people have asked quite a bit. I mean, you know, I am pretty nostalgic for Calm, I will say. And here's why, is FF7 was the first JRPG I really played. And so Calm was the first idea I had of like, oh, there's another place in this game, you know? Like, I spent so much time in Midgar as a kid. I spent so much time in Midgar as a kid, you know? That it's like getting to Calm was such a interesting expansion of the game to me, you know what I mean? Like, oh wow, there's another town in the game with people in it, you know what I mean? So there's nothing particularly special about it, I don't think, compared to the other towns in the game, except for the fact that it's the first one you get to. Yeah, Midgar felt like the whole game. So then when you get to Calm, it's like, wow, you know, it's really neat. Corel skip. So I am starting Sunday as far as the timer starting. The timer is able to be increased today. It's just on Sunday is when the timer is going to start ticking down. That's how that works. All right, so we are going to do Coral Skip here. As always, which is just this skip where we paralysis dodge out of this. I did move the levers on the train. And then we gotta come in here and grab Catastrophe. And then we come in here and we get Ultima from the kid. Then get me some tents. Get me some hypers and some tranks. And there we go. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, yeah, I figured that, like, oh, I can't start with a timer at 0 on Sunday, so we better have a day, you know, we better have a day where the timer is able to be built up before it's actually ticking down, you know? Was my rationale. But then it immediately went up to 25 hours, so I guess I didn't need to worry about that. But okay. So now is when we are going to manip for the blue Chocobo. So here's the deal. Once again, very luckily, none of the fields that we have visited reduce our what do you call it? RNG, or increase our RNG. None of the fields that we just visited affect our RNG. And so now we are able to just run back in. And so here's the important thing to know about this manip, is that this field does increase your RNG. This field ticks your RNG every like 5 seconds, including when you first enter. When you first enter, it ticks it. That always happens, and so it's part of the manip. But then it ticks again like 5 seconds later. So you need to be relatively quick going into this door to get out of this field before it ticks your RNG again. Then we come up here, and in order to move our RNG the correct amount, we give any chocobo, it doesn't matter, we just give a chocobo 4 tantals. Then, mate, green, with this one, with a carob nut. Do. That gets us our blue. Then we don't need this chocobo anymore. And now, same thing. We need to, first of all, riding a chocobo out avoids the RNG tick. If we were to run out, that outside field, again, right when it loads, it would tick our RNG. So to avoid that, we ride a chocobo out, because that warps us right to the world map. And then now we need to do a certain number of fights in order to age the blue chocobo, in order to be able to mate that one. So now this is where things get real good. So this is blue chocobo time. This is where we take care of a lot of like Hundo stuff. So first, I'm gonna run in here for an RNG manip. And but hang on a second. Actually, I was supposed to menu first. Tent up, and then get the Hypno Crown on, pop in here, and here we do another world map manip. So let's find this one here. This one's Zemzalet. Ooh, I don't have this one on the sheet. Okay, well, I've got it on my computer, so let's go find it. Hundo, Zemzalet. Here it is. Okay, and what are we at? 703.48? Hey, 49 works. So 49. I think we just do it like this. Cerveza, thank you, thank you. This should get me a Zemzalet, and then we can learn White Wind from it. Yeah. We have the Hypno Crown, so this will always succeed. White Wind. Very nice. And now, we pop over to these beaches over here, and we hope to get a beach plug encounter. And I appreciate it, Cerveza. Big time. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. All right, so now we can manip one of these bitches. Learn Big Guard. So that learns Big Guard on our other 2 enemy skills that we didn't have before. So now we have Big Guard on all 4 E skills. We have White Wind on all 4 E skills. Level 4 Suicide as well. Then we come down here to get some flat beats, where we're going to need a TS bomb. Oh, that's funny, catch you down. Alright, so this is not the fight that we're looking for. Getting out and back into the vehicle, what that does is when you come out of a fight, there's a 5-second grace period before the game even looks for a battle again. But when you exit a vehicle, it's a 1-second grace period. And so if oh, here we gotta defeat the middle guy here so we can steal the TS bomb. So take care of that guy. Now we can reach this guy with steel. There it is, and we're out. Alright, alright. Now, it's finally time to recruit Yuffie. And I don't know if you guys know this. Oops, hang on. What's the fastest way? Is it up left? It's up left, yeah. I don't know if you guys know this, but this little forest patch right here has a 255 out of 256 chance to have Yuffie. And yeah, we have all 4 E skills now. So what we did before, when we didn't have all 4 E skills, what we were doing was we were learning the necessary ones on 2 of them. Even when we had 3 of them, we were learning on 2 of them. And so now, and Chris, how's it going? And so, now that we have all 4, though, we're either learning the E skills on all 4, or we're catching up the other 2. And, here we go. So here's how you get Yuffie. You just go 2, 1, 2, 1, 2 on her choices. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. And yeah, it's really weird that there's 4, I think, for sure. I guess it's just in case you miss one, you know? But, yeah. Alright. Then it's up to Bone Village. So as you can see, we're just cleaning up a lot of 100% stuff right now while we age our blue Chocobo. And there we go. And now, we just steal our bird wing. There it is. We're out of here. Now it's time to learn Death Sentence on the other 2, E skills. Whoop. So we do that by running in here. We come on down to this screen, and now we force it at the top of the screen where you can't even see the Sid. And here, we are going to first steal Dazers. Ba-bow, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Gami Dragon, thank you for subscribing. Alright, let's get those Dazers. There they are. And now we specifically need red to kill this enemy. So, red... Wait, not Comet. Red Comet? Oh, I forgot to Magic Breath! Yeah. Okay, somebody else Magic Breaths. I totally forgot about this. I was wondering... I forgot about that. So the thing is, the Magic Breath does not kill. That's intentional. And now we do kill with Comet. Here's why. When you kill a Bound Fat with either a magic or a summon ability, not an E-skill, they will counter with Death Sentence. And so that's how we learn Death Sentence on our other two E-skills. And now it is time to get our Zeal Nut. So, alright, here we go. Tristan Brown, how's it going? Hello. So, over here is Goblin Island. I think you tent before this, just so that we can use, like, freeze and comment and stuff. This is I Am Live, yes. Okay, nice. So he just taught it to red, right? Okay, so now we steal a nut. Goblin Punch Sid. Yo, Vorty. Goblin Punch Kate. Oh, there's the nut. All right, and now we Comet. Ba, 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 ba. You watched the 6-hour speedrun? Nice. Are you ready for the 16-hour speedrun that we're getting ready for here? And all right, there we go. So, we have stolen a Zeo Nut. And so now, it is time to manipulate the Black Chocobo. So once again, run straight in or your RNG gets screwed up. And what we do here is we feed any Chocobo 9 Tantals. All right. Then, mate blue with green, and we use a Ruchin Nut. Now, there's something very funny I have to show you about the Ruchin Nut. There's our Black Chocobo. The actual breeding part, yes. You can do a much shorter version of this manip. Without going into any of the areas. Okay, we don't need green anymore. We don't need blue anymore. And we now ride black. There is some magic that's gone when you speedrun a game, but you trade it for a different kind of magic. Like, to me, understanding everything about the game and like and being able to play it this way is its own form of fun and magic. Like, I would say I'm having more fun with FF7 than I've ever had, you know? But I certainly understand the wanting to, like, keep the innocence a little bit more, you know what I mean? Like, that's that's definitely a thing that everybody kind of struggles with. Okay, it is time for Ancient Forest, and I have a very fun thing to show you guys. Are you guys ready for a glitch, a trick in the game that you maybe have never seen before? This is called, first I'm going to show you blinking, and then I'm going to show you ghosting. All right. So here we go. So first, in this room, if we just run right with L1 and take this frog, and then, so it's run right L1, take frog, and then release R1 until we bonk into the item. Okay, here's the thing. This item, if we grab this item and get eaten at the same time, it does a paralysis dodge. And it will suck us back in, but it'll let us go out the right side. So first of all, actually, is there anybody who doesn't know how Ancient Forest works in the first place? Let me just show you what you're supposed to do. So what you're supposed to do on this part is you're supposed to grab a little thing, and then you're supposed to put it in here, and now you're timed. Because these things eventually swallow the bugs that you're putting into them, and so you gotta be quick. We come down, we grab this, we pop this in, and then we can jump across, and now we're on this side. And the way that you get this item is just by being careful. And you can grab this item, but check it out. If you walk into this item, flashbang warning, okay? Flashbang warning. It grabs you and spits you out, and it does a ton of damage to you. That wasn't that much damage, actually. But that's how that works, right? But now that we've done it, though, we can leave. And we can go to the next screen. So the next screen, yes, we'll get to the frogs. So basically, this is an optional area. This is like a hidden area in the game that you can only reach either with a green, black, or gold chocobo, or after you've defeated Ultimate Weapon. Sadness makes the characters take 30% less damage, but only gain half as much limit bar. So, here, you can jump up here, and then you can jump over this thing. But unlike the last one, we can't grab this slash all without, without this thing eating us. So the puzzle is to grab the big frog and put it into this sack, and then you have to jump onto this sack, and we have to just wait. Because these sacks, they will just digest and dissolve the small bugs, and then open, and you just fall off. The big frogs, though, they spit out and they launch us. So then we can grab this beehive up here, and we can put it like right here, and now it eats that, and now that lets us grab the slash all. Awesome. Then you got to take the frog, and you got to put it in the take the frog, put it in the right side, and we got to wait for this to blast us over this. Have this blast us over this flower now. So there we go. And now that's all of the interesting stuff. The rest of what I have to the rest of the place is done the same. So now let me show you 2 new tricks. How did someone figure it out? There's only so many things to do. There's only so many things to interact with in the room, you know? But okay, so here is the way to do it in a trickier way. And actually, first I have to show you another thing. If you try to go into this, once again, flashbang warning, if you try to go in here from the left, it spits you back out on the left, and you can't get through. You see? Okay. All right. Now we have all the prerequisite knowledge. Check this out. If we do a little movement setup here, where we grab this frog, and we bonk, and then we bonk onto the item. we can do a trick called blinking, because this was found by the runner Blink. I found the setup for it, but he found the trick. So what we can do is a paralysis dodge, where we run out the right side, it sucks us back in, but now it spits us out the right. You see that? One more time, and sorry about all the flashbangs, but here's the trick in real time. Bonk. Bonk. Menu just to buffer properly. Run out the right. There you go, we got the item and we got out the correct side. There you go, that's the trick. Okay. Are you ready for the even stupider trick? This is ghosting. So notice that this thing grabs us. If we try to grab this materia, we get eaten. Yeah? Okay. However, all you have to do this trick, this one, the way that this trick was found is Blink was watching old videos. And there's like a 13-year-old video of somebody doing this glitch, but not really any words on it. It was just a video just saying, isn't this trick weird? So then I looked into the code and found out exactly how it's triggered. And then found the easiest setup for it, which is to just wait on this thing, and then all you have to do is anytime after this, so this thing, it's gonna pop us off of it, and we're gonna fall to the ground if we just stay here. And all you have to do is press right or left while you're in the air. Left or right while you're in the air, and now watch. Now it doesn't eat us. And over here, oh, hang on. Luckily, this doesn't clear the glitch. Now this one doesn't eat us either. We are like a ghost Sid right now that can't really interact with things. Watch. Like, we can grab a frog. We can grab a frog and we can put it into a thing, but then we can't jump onto the thing because Sid's like jump scripts are all broken right now. Like, Sid's scripts are broken, hence ghosting. So all together now, the way that we look into the code, there is a program somebody made called Mako Reactor, where you can open the game and look at all of the field scripts. Within, like, the game's scripting language. Or, like, scripting system. So there you go, we grab that, we grab this, we come over here, grab a little bug, and jump. And yeah, the thing is, like, the code of this area is very weird and wacky. Like, this area is very strange compared to the rest of the game, the way that stuff interacts with each other here. And so it makes sense that, like, it was a challenge for them to make this game the way that they made it. Or this area, and clearly, like, it's got bugs. And all right, so now, la da da da. Next area. Okay, I gotta remember the movement here. It's like left, up, right. Now, is it just right all the way? No, you switch to down. And it's down all the way. Okay, okay. Left, up, right, down. The enemies of this area we are not concerned with. And then I think you just hold up here, right? Yeah. Okay, and then this room, this room is the toughest to figure out. as far as like the puzzle aspect goes, and you got to be fast. So you put this here. That lets you get up here for the beehive. Then you put the beehive in, and then here's where you have to be fast. You put this bug in, and now before you get back, you have to grab this bug, put it here to trade it for a frog, grab the frog, and get back over. We did it. All right. And then now, so this is a step route thing that we're about to do. Basically, the new trick, the step route was not made with blinking and ghosting in mind. And so we just saved a ridiculous amount of steps on this during our move here. But the step route doesn't account for them, so we don't want them. And so what we have to do is force an encounter back here in order to set up our step ID for the next dungeon. And luckily, it doesn't take time to do that because we can throw the frog, and then we can waste all of our movement over here. Except I made a mistake. You have to. I forgot that you have to waste movement before you put the frog in. This is why we practice, because now I think I've screwed up. But we'll see if I make it. Yeah, I didn't make it. Okay, so we're here. Okay, so I need to actually make a note for myself here real quick. Hang on, my phone's going off a little bit. Okay. Let me go into editing here while waiting for Frog. Here, let's say, do 2 laps before putting Frog in. Okay. Okay. There we go, there we go. All right, so that's 1, 2. There's my 2 laps, all right? Then we put the frog in, and now we force our encounter. Disc 1 skip is RTA viable, except it's difficult enough that, like, I think only me, Luzbel, Zeal, and Chocobo have actually done it in a run. On console, that is. It's a lot more viable on the PC version. Alright. Now we grab Apocalypse and we are out of here. Oh. Hang on. I should make a save state here. It's very easy to screw up this next part. All right, so. Next thing to do is to pop over here. And somebody.
You have very interesting content.
Well, thank you. I'm glad you think so. Somebody, thank you for the $5. All right, there's our mime materia. And thank you for supporting. All right, and now we can come over this way. And we can get the HP MP swap materia. In this little bit of the world that most people don't even realize is there. The summon in the trees, I did get that. Here's why you might have missed it. For some reason, the item is a bag instead of an actual, instead of like an actual materia on the ground. So it looks like it's just an item that I grabbed. All right. And It is now time. So we pop down here. We save and reset for RNG again. Yeah, bag is apparently... I've heard that that's a big, like, you're Minnesotan moment when you say that word. All right. So now, so this reset, once again, it zeroes out RNG values. And so, the way that we manip RNG on this one is we enter, and we go in like usual, and then we leave, and we go back in. Now, we need to feed any Chocobo just a single Tantal. Then, mate you with you, and go for the Zeo Nut, the Zeal Nut. And okay, we now have a gold Chocobo. And so, in order to speed up some stuff later, we are going to go ahead and release our non-golds. Do 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 do. And then we're going to ride our gold Chocobo. We need to finish the game with one of every item in the inventory. So yes, we need one of every nut by the end of the game. All right. So here we can grab Quadra Magic. And then riddle me this, folks. If I get in my high wind here, and I fly down to Mediel, and then I start running southeast. What are we doing? What are we doing? Going southeast into the ocean here, eh? We already have Mime. Oh my god! That's right. It is Knights of the Round, baby. And now, it is time to do my favorite... Now we run Northwest, and now it's time to do my favorite menu in the run. Is Quadra Magic with Mime and Knights of the Round speedrun friendly? Not Quadra Magic, but both Mime and Knights are going to be used very heavily. All right. 61M. Ultimate Primer. Vincent Mugglitch. Let's not get ahead of ourselves now, well, shall we? But okay. So here is where we go Dragon Armlet. You get the Spring Gun Clip and the Wizard Bracelet. Kate, we just take this off, and then we go boom, 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 boom. And here's the menu. So we want to juice Red's magic, all right? We're going to juice up Red's magic stat. And here's how we do it. We give him Ultima, Contain, Comet, Gravity, Poison, Transform, Mystify, Earth. We put on Earth so that we can then come over here and go Elemental, MP Turbo, and then we come further down, and we go Magic Plus, Knights of the Round, Typhoon, Neo Bahamut. Alright, I need to make sure that I'm very practiced on this menu. So that's gonna be Dragon Armlet, Spring Gun Clip, Wizard Bracelets, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Earth, and then I think it's one down, right? Yeah, Elemental, MP Turbo, Magic Plus, Knights of the Round, and then there's those two. All right. One more. Boom, 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 boom. Elemental, MP Turbo. Oh, you know what, actually? So I'm going all the way up here to go Magic Plus, and then all the way down for Knights of the Round. You know what would be faster than that? Whoops. To go right here and just go to Knights of the Round and then go up to Magic Plus. Eh? All right. Elemental MP Turbo. The Madman. Okay. Then use the tent and go in. Do 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 do. An MTS Shadow, welcome on in. Hello. Great to see you. All right, it is now time for another little lesson in game mechanics. Ultimate Weapon has 100,000 HP, and his HP persists. His HP persists between fights. Now, if we just do 100,000 damage to him, he will spawn. He won't die. He'll spawn on the map with 20,000 HP. So ideally, we want to do between 80,000 and 100,000 damage to him, which will get him as low as possible without killing him, or without putting him at 20,000. And so we're gonna do that with a juiced up Knights of the Round. And so here we go. Yeah! 7450, 7195, 7406. Oh, what? Wait, what on earth happened to my calculator? Hang on, we gotta rewind. What on earth happened up here? Negative 100,000 plus. Okay, here we go. Do, do, do. 7450. Notice it's the same battle RNG because it was queued already. 7406. 7070. 7202. 7125. Dude, red is strong today. Normally he hits for like 6969s quite often. But these are strong. Jeez, he is strong today. Ooh. All right, so he's got 5,572 HP remaining when we see him later. So we just need to write that down and remember it later. All right. And now it's live stream time. And so luckily this is a part that we get to just fast forward a whole bunch. And we and then that's a very good amount, yes. That'll be very convenient for us later. Yeah, so I was talking about that earlier. If you deal all 100,000 and bring him to 0 HP during that fight, he will instead just spawn with 20,000 HP. So it is intentional to not do 100,000. Also, the first time that we fight him outside, I believe we also can't kill him. If we kill him the first time we find him on the world map, he'll also respawn with 20,000 HP. All right. Remember the pumpkin bar dessert thing I had a while back? Pumpkin bar dessert thing. Yes? I think so. It had like frosting? Pumpkin cake instead of pumpkin pie? Yeah, that sounds familiar. If you have them equipped for long enough, do you permanently learn the spell? No. It's all about the materia. I can't really explain slots with Kate Sith because I've never done it. Who's talking to Cloud at the start when they say this isn't just a reactor? Oh, that's a good question. I feel like I used to have an easy answer. I mean, I imagine it's Cloud's subconscious, right? Like it's like the Cloud that remembers. Okay. So now we're gonna. So I know I keep saying this, but now is when shit really starts to feel like Hundo. Yo, Hopper, I appreciate that. Because now the menus start getting insane. The menus start getting very, very complicated. All right. Okay. I was deeply moved by your story. So now I think we make a save file for this is return to reactor, right? Yeah, it's underwater reactor time. Boom. It's a cut line where Sephiroth says it. Oh, that's interesting. Yo, MD, how's it go? How we doing? MD, now that my wrists are better, I can't decide whether to just do a turbo run for fun or if I'm coming for your 1559. I might be coming for you. However, as you can see, a lot of D-rust is in order. I'm pretty rusty. Thanks for the raid on Slime. The dude is a legend. Slime is awesome. Yeah, he's like one of my new favorite streamers. I watch him all the time. All right. So here, we need to make sure to grab the chicken. That's why it's in all red and bold. And all caps is so that I don't forget that. Adjudicated. That's a great word. Park that here. Take me to Junon. So this is very similar to when we park the Highwind next to Coral and then use the green Chocobo to go over to the other side of the mountain. Here we do the same thing, basically, where we park the Highwind next to where we're going to be later and then move the chicken to where we are, take the chicken to where we're going now. All right, and then this is going to be 62M for underwater reactor menu. And this one is a doozy, this menu. So here we go. Equip red with bronze and nothing. Oh yeah, and then we do this. Do we remove all from all? Doesn't matter. Okay. Then PHS Tifa back into the party. Get rid of her limit. And then she is going to have Curse Ring. Cloud is going to get Apocalypse Ribbon. And then he is going to get Transform. E-Skill. Wow, that's farther down than I expected. Steel. Knights of the Round. I seem to remember doing this menu way differently before. But let's just do it. And then we'll see what happens here. Because he gets all magic plus restore, and then he gets manipulate, e-skill, steal, and then Tifa gets slash all, steal, e-skill, morph, death blow, added effect, mystify, long range. Okay, so here's what the deal with all of this is. Tifa, this is what I love about Hundo. Tifa gets to use slash all. It feels so good to use slash all in a speedrun. So she's gonna just start murdering fools. And then steal. I can't remember if we're actually stealing anything very soon. But then the e-skills so that we can learn Matra Magic. And yeah, long range so that she can deal full damage from the back row. Added effect Mystify prevents her from getting confused. Alright, Tranks and Tent. And then we would go ATB Wait, but we're already in ATB Wait. Alright. So I gotta figure out the better way to do this menu. Specifically the better way to do the materia. So, bronze bangle, pop over here, boom, boom. And then PHS, U for Tifa, limit, equip, curse ring, apocalypse ribbon, and then here we go. So I do think that the right thing to do is transform R1 to E-skill, R1 to steal. I think that that's correct. Then the question is, do we go to Sid or Tifa next? If we go to Tifa... Yeah, I think we go to Sid. I think we go L1 to Sid. And go here, manipulate, E-skill, and then this steal... And then we go to Tifa, and we go slash all, steal, e-skill, death blow, morph. Like that. And then we go added effect, mystify, long range. And then we can clean up you with magic plus, all, restore. Knights of the Round. Oh boy, this is a hell of a menu, but okay, I think that's about good. Transform, e-skill, steal, manipulate, steal. No, manipulate, e-skill, steal. Transform, e-skill, steal, manipulate, e-skill, steal. Yeah, it's like that. It's like that, right? Transform, E-skill, steal, manipulate, E-skill, steal, and then do Tifa. Then we finish Tifa. So transform, E-skill, steal, manipulate, E-skill, steal. Tifa gets slash all, steal, E-skill, E-skill, death blow morph, added effect, mystify, long range, magic plus, all, restore, Knights of the Round. That's good. That's good. That's a good menu. So we just need to get better at it now. Manipulate. I think I should R1 there. No. It's that. Okay. Transform. E-skill. Steal. Manipulate. E-skill. Steal. Boom. Added effect. Mystify. Long range, magic plus, all, restore, Knights of the Round. Okay, alright. Can I try using conditioner? No, that's a pain in the ass. If you're worried about my hair being frizzy, I don't know what to tell you. Transform, enemy skill, steal. Manipulate, E-skill, steal, slash all, steal, and E-skill, death blow morph, added effect, mystify, long range, magic plus, all, restore, Knights of the Round. Alright, we're doing the whole thing now. Now we do the whole thing. Bronze, pop this off. Arrange, move all arrange. PHS. Equip. Curse ring. Apocalypse. Ribbon. Transform, E-skill, steal, manipulate, E-skill, steal, long range, magic plus. This isn't the fastest thing ever, but you know, it's gonna have to do. And then Tranks, and then we go. Okay. So, I like the, I like that menu. It's just gonna need, it's just gonna need more practice. Okay, whoo! But yeah, to talk about it, I mean, you know, I'm not somebody who really, like, puts a lot of care into my look, you know? I just have I have a efficient method of working, you know, which is that, like, for my hair, the way I keep it long, I don't get haircuts, I don't get trims, nothing like that. I got a haircut like 8 years ago, and I haven't gotten you know, and I haven't gotten a haircut since. I haven't been to a hairdresser since, right? Well, I actually wasn't even at a hairdresser then. I shaved it bald. Like 8 years ago, I shaved my head bald, and then just grew it out, never touched it again. And then yeah, I've always just been a I just use. Oh, I'm not even looking for affirmations. I don't give a shit what, you know, what people think I look like. I'm just telling you that that's kind of just how I operate, right? I shampoo my hair, to clean it, but I'm not going to do any other shit to it. All conditioner does, I feel like, is make you have to shower again sooner. And then, yeah, I don't know. All right, and now, so here's what we do for this part, is now we get slash all, which feels great. And then Shinra Beta, there it is. Here, we need a Shinra Beta to drop. If a Shinra Beta doesn't drop, we have to reset here. As in, if a Shinra Beta doesn't drop by the time that we get to the save point, we have to make a save point. And then if a Shinra Beta doesn't drop for the rest of the dungeon, we have to load the save point. But luckily on this run, we got a Shinra Beta right away. We don't have to worry about it. And now here we need to learn Matra Magic on our other two E-skills. Shinra Beta is just for 100% completion. We just need it. Oh, and by the way, sorry, somebody asked earlier what the deal with the timer on the screen is. I am doing a subathon. Every dollar increases the subathon by a minute, and on Sunday, the timer starts. And it's gonna go for 15 hours a day. Right? Like, I'm going to stream for 15 hours a day until we're at 0 on the timer. But the timer also caps at 100 hours. I feel like this is, like, 10 hours in. It's not a whole reset if you don't get the drop. You just lose, like, 6 minutes. But that's pretty rare, though. Like, you rarely actually lose the time. Uh-oh. This is fine. I actually forgot to do something. Hang on. We're supposed to do this. I forgot to force this encounter. But yeah, I think this is like 10 hours in. Maybe 9. No, we haven't done Chocobo racing yet. This is like 8 hours in. And what I can tell you, as far as carry armor goes, is carry armor is one of the few bosses in Hundo that can actually kill the run. Like, carry armor is capable of killing the run. It's rare. You have to get really unlucky. But it's possible. And it's not double lapis that does it. Well, I'm going to be trying for 100%, Chris. I mean, I could ask you, like, I'll give you one guess what category we're going to run during the subathon. Okay. So now here, we do some Hundo stuff. Whoa, did you hear the little hiccup as it loaded in there? Alright. And then we go boom. And we just run left and right. We need a few more fights here. Next fight is going to be the Corvettes. And the Corvettes, isn't there a drop that we want from them? Loco Weed. These guys can drop Loco Weed. And so if they drop it, we don't have to get it later. Yo, Genji Glove. There it is. Alright. We got Loco Weed. And now, Now we walk all the way to the next encounter. This is for step ID. Wow. Wow. And now this should be a pincer. So this one is like L4 suicide that side, L4 suicide this side, morph that side. So morphing gets us the light curtain. All right. Biggest run killer in Hundo is Earth Mallet. By a lot. Okay, and now we need 2 guidebooks. Because one of them, one of the guidebooks we turn in for the quest, and the other guidebook we need in our inventory for completion. Now you might be saying, Dash, be careful of when he throws a party member out, but worry not, he always throws out the party member that has the most HP. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Now we want to force this encounter right next to the door so that we don't waste time after. We don't want to waste step IDs upon leaving. So there we go. We got 2 guidebooks. Whoop. There we go. There's actually something very funny about Battle Square that I'll be showing you guys. All right, 6.5 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. Yeah, you take like 6 or 7 steps there. Right between 6 and 7. All right. This field, if you haven't gotten the Shinra beta yet, you might want to save on this field. Yo, Thickas. KBPSZ is your office account. Ah, I see. I gotcha. All right, here, assuming the guy on the left hasn't gone yet. Ah, dang, I was too slow with my menuing. Oh, and now Tifa got her dumb limit. Yeah, so here's the thing about Earth Mallet. It is the only item that we have to farm for that is, like, let me tell you all of the conditions that make Earth Mallet a run killer. Are we stuck? Are we frozen here? We're in purgatory? Game crashed? Okay, cool. Take me back. Oh, it's just gonna happen again. We gotta go back to here. There we go. Now it shouldn't happen. But we'll go through. Yo, McGurkin! That's more like it. Okay, let me tell you why Earth Mallet sucks, all right? It is the only item that has the following conditions. We have to farm for it. We have to farm for it on a field that advances our step ID, and we can't come back for it later, right? Those three things. And it's mostly the two things. We have to farm for it on a screen that affects our step route, and we can't come back for it. So what does that mean? That means that if it doesn't drop in the amount of time that we've routed the step route for, we just don't get it. And it's Hundo. We have to get it. So there's a few choices. The first choice is you have 3 chances to get it or your run is dead. That's the fastest choice. The second choice is for steps to die, which basically kills your run if you're going for a world record time. Or option 3, you have to waste time making a safety save and then do like a complicated trick involving like advancing your formation ID and then loading your step ID from your save file and then get more attempts and then burn through more formations and then load your save file so that your steps are back to and you can do that. Because how it works very briefly, I'll talk about it very briefly. I talked about it, and you guys know what that means. It means buckle up. How it works is that your step ID, which is these 2 numbers, because this number tracks how many times you've looped this number, in increments of 13. So this is your step ID. This is your formation ID. Your step ID is saved to your save file. And that is your spot on that list of numbers, right? When we talk about how the encounter system in this game always checks against the same list of numbers from when you start a new game every time, that is your step ID. And how far along you are on that list of numbers is saved to your save file. Formation ID, on the other hand, starts at 0 every time that you boot up your console. And this is what decides what the enemies are in the fight. So this decides where the fights are. This decides what the enemies are in the fight, your formation ID. And again, your formation ID resets to 0 every time that you boot your console, and it is unaffected by other things, such as like loading a file, or it's not saved to your file. It's not affected by a soft reset. So what we do is we try to get Earth Mallet from the first Gygus, then we have to burn through 2 formations, and then we try to get a Earth Mallet from the next 2 Gyguses. Now, if you want to do the safety strat that loses time, what you do is, if the first Gygus didn't drop it, then you burn through those 2 formations, and then you save the game on the following field, which doesn't have active steps. So you're free to run into the next field and save the game, and then run back. Then you go for Gygus 2 and 3. If Gygus 2 and 3 don't happen, well, this right here, this is the step ID that we have to leave on in order to stay on steps. In order to stay on steps, we must leave on this step ID. Formation ID doesn't matter, though, because of things that happen later. Snakepin, thank you for subscribing. So what we do, if you made the safety save and you did not get the drop from these 2 Gyguses, and now you're on the step ID that you have to leave on, what we do is we just force more encounters. And in order to burn this formation, burn this formation, burn this formation, burn this formation, and burn this formation. And after we have burned these 5 encounters, what we do is soft reset and load our file. Don't hard reset the console. Soft reset the console and load our file. Because what does that do? It does not affect our formation ID. Like I said, formation ID is not affected by a soft reset. And so our formation ID will still be 208. However, loading our file will put our step ID back here to when we saved it. So then we can force this encounter again on this step ID, but this time our formation ID is down here and we get the Gygas 4 fight. And then we can get this encounter, which will be this formation, Gygas 5. And so if one of these two drops it, well, then we can still leave on that step ID. And so on and so forth. And as you can see, I have routed out the I have routed out to all of Gygas's up to 16. And if you don't get it by 16, pack it up, you know? But yeah, so the reason that this is really slow though is because 5 encounters is a lot of fights to have to force, and then the process of saving your game takes a long time. The process of soft resetting and loading your game takes a long time. And so, yeah, it's very slow. But it stops your run from dying if you want to, you know, finish a run. For sure. And there you go. So there you go. That's the explanation about why Earth Mallet is the biggest run killer. Because every attempt is a 14% drop, yes. All right. Now what are we doing? We just did the pincer. So, so we cure, Cloud has 250, and Cloud needs the Protect Ring. Except I could have done this fight first. Grav Ball, it's a steal. We steal it from the little turrets during the return to Midgar. All right, and so now there is another fight that we get here if we're behind on steps, but I don't think we are, and also it doesn't matter if we get the fight. Like, we just have to do something different later. Game timer is 8 hours. I have been doing a lot of like save states and loads to make the IGT not get too out of hand, so it's pretty accurate still. Lone Wolf, glad to have you. All right. So carry armor now, one of the biggest run killers in any percent. Let's see how it goes in Hundo, shall we? Oh no, guys, it's carry armor. Is he gonna double Lapis and kill the run? Get fucking annihilated, idiot. I tell you, as someone who's, you know, who runs any percent, it is extremely cathartic to Knights of the Round this guy. To just see him just get his shit rocked. Oh, yeah. Getting carried out to the dumpster. Yo, Antonius. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. I'm gonna make more. But I've been very busy preparing for the Subathon. Which is what we're doing today. That's why there's a big annoying timer on screen. Because that's the Subathon timer, which is going to start on Sunday. He can still kill the run on Hundo. The way that he kills the run in Hundo is by double lapising and arm grabbing Cloud. He has to double lapis and do arm grab on Cloud. I did not get the YouTube partner stuff figured out yet. They said give them 5 business days, and it was a holiday week, so hopefully they figure it out this week. So yeah, if you're on YouTube and you want to support the stream and contribute to the subathon, then !support in the YouTube chat will get you a link instead to my direct tip page, instead of going through YouTube. You know, I'll get super chats figured out as soon as I can, but that's the workaround for now. And there we go. There's carry armor. So yeah, let's do this. Let's go 64A for after carry armor. And here we go. I forgot an item back here. Suppose we'll just go ahead and load this file. Forgot this guy. Battle trumpet. Do I have a favorite materia? It's a good question. I'm a big fan of Hades. Actually, I would say added effect. Added effect in general, I think, is my favorite materia. I love buffing regular attacks with status ailments. I love doing that. I love how you can junction it in Final Fantasy VIII also. Alright. I am apparently supposed to do a menu that I forgot to do. Hopefully, all still gets mastered, even though I screwed up my my scimitar. Alright. I'm a idiot. I did not need to hold up there. No, don't do it again. Okay, there we go. I was holding up as if I had deathblowed. Alright, transform just got mastered. Very important. Transform has been mastered. Scimitar ribbon. And then... let's go! Oh yeah, the other thing you can do if you don't have a Shinra beta yet is you can save right there in the sub and then fight these guys over and over until you get it. That's the other thing you can do. I'm gonna try to start at 8 a.m. Central on Sunday. It might be 9 though. Alright. Subathon, or submarine game. Today it's the Subathon game. Hello? I don't even know how I did that. Okay. That was the worst sub game of all time. There we go. And alright. You like Icicle In a lot? Icicle In is nice. Time is at the start of your work shift? How convenient. Whoa! Ba-ba-dow! Evelyn Lilly. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Okay. So, in here. And yeah, doing stuff without guides and stuff. I mean, when I play a game casually, Chris, that's like I'm fully with you. Where when I play games casually, that is absolutely kind of the mindset that I go in with. I think it's very important. Like, I think it's very important to, you know, play games for yourself and not like look stuff up and all that. Especially when you play older games. I think it's really, really especially important with retro games that you play them the way that you would have played them when they were new, but under ideal circumstances. You know what I mean? Like, let me give you an example, right? It's not like you have to go to school every day, right? In order to play a game that came out when you were in elementary school. But it's more the idea of, like, play it as if the ideal circumstances were there when it came out, which is that, you know, you're an adult, and so you can appreciate the game as an adult. Let me give you the short version of what I'm saying. If I was playing Final Fantasy VII for the first time, what I would say in my head while I'm playing it, this is just the way I operate, is it's 1998. This game just came out. It's like nothing I've ever seen before. Boom, let's pop it in and let's enjoy it. You know what I mean? Like, that's the mindset I try to get into. And I think it makes retro games more fun. Because it really takes you back to the time. All right, it is Gelnika time. And so, here we go. Get me to the tent. So, Transform has been mastered. So now we can put on Magic Plus instead. And then Tifa gets added cut. Oh, and then also on Tifa, we go down again. And we put HP MP swap on her and then take it off. And then we do the Turk's room first, yeah, and then force a fight. So putting HP MP on and off Tifa makes it so that she can, it just puts her in critical HP to get the fast kills. Okay, no steal though. Nice. I think Rude just did the thing that bugs him out. So now we Death Blow. So yeah, so by the way, Rude is able to cast like Fire 2, Ice 2, something like that. After he does, though, his AI script bugs out and he doesn't take any more actions for the rest of the fight. So there we go. We got both of our steals. Oh my gosh, Tifa, can you land a Death Blow, please? There we go. There we go. Okay, I just had to ask her nicely. Deathblow, it has a low accuracy. I mean, we can talk about it real quick. Give me Libra. Let's talk about hit chance real quick. So how it works is every weapon or like the character has a hit percent, right? This is one of the character stats. If we go to status, right? Attack percent, right? Attack percent is the character's hit percentage, yeah? 106 is what she's at right now. A character's actual hit chance is the hit percent plus their dexterity over 4 plus their evasion, which is defense percentage. So defense percent is their evasion stat. Yeah. Let's disembiggen this a little bit so I can fit the rest of it. Minus enemy defense percent. Okay. So this is the accuracy calculation in the game. Is characters' attack percent stat plus 1/4 of their dexterity plus their evasion minus the enemy's evasion. Yeah? Now, here's how Deathblow works. Actually, this will be easiest to show in Paint, which is why I was gonna do Paint in the first place. Deathblow takes just this part and it goes over 3. So this is how Deathblow works. Is just this part of the equation, it puts over 3, which for the most part means it has 1/3 of the accuracy as other attacks, unless you have a really good defense percent. In which case, so defense percent is really good because it doesn't get reduced by Deathblow, and there is something that we will be getting that greatly increases our defense percent later and makes all of our death blows hit. Cy Bowen, thank you for subscribing, and I greatly appreciate it. There you go. Any questions? So that's how that works. Is luck? Luck is a factor. Yes. There is also a mechanic called Lucky Hit that has a chance to completely ignore that formula and just automatically hit based on your luck. Yes. Okay. So now we get a fight on the way out. This fight, I think we just escaped. And then we pop in here.
Thank you for the enjoyable content.
Thank you. Hang on, I missed. Oh yeah. Kiara, thank you very much. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4.5 steps. There's our conformer. Should get a fight here. Yep. Cool. Just froze a little bit there to make the battle RNG be different. No! Leave me alone. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. All right. And we out. And then here, this is why we parked the Hyundo over here earlier, because now we can grab it. We can head over here and pick up our Chocobo and get back into the Hyundo. Okay, so what do we call this next part of the run? Chocobo racing, I guess. This part, I think we can wait for Chocobo racing. Right? Yeah, we'll save in front of, yeah, we'll save later. Okay, so here is where we go to Bone Village. I'm gonna show. We're gonna. It's time to show you guys the insanity of Chocobo racing manip. But here, get me a diamond bangle and 4 rune armlets. Oops. Then, get me to Chocobo Sage. The reason we buy 4 rune armlets is so that we can have 3 equipped and its spot in the inventory doesn't change. You know what I mean? If we had 3 rune armlets and we equipped all 3 of them, then their spot would disappear from their spot would disappear from our inventory because they're all equipped to somebody. And then when somebody unequips it, it'll slam it into the top spot available in the inventory. We don't want that. So we buy 4 of them so that when we have 3 equipped, their spot stays. All right. And now, actually, this should be... And yeah, the timer isn't going to start until Sunday. The Subathon officially starts on Sunday. Lyra. Hello, welcome on in. Thank you for raiding on in. What genuinely kills a hundo? Earth mallet. Okay. 65M Choco Sage men. Or this will be. We'll call this Choco Racing Shop. Okay, and then so here. Remember that transform materia? Boom, it's worth 350,000, so we can sell that. Whoops. Oh, oops. And then buy 146 1. Okay. And now here is when we force feed our gold chocobo 45 silky greens. Oh wait, we have to ride him in so we can feed him. However, I gotta run to the bathroom. Oh, I will do it in a minute. Okay. And yeah. So the subathon officially starts on Sunday, but I wanted to have a day for the timer to be able to build up. And that's today. Okay. How many materia do we sell when they're maxed out? Only 3. We sell the transform, which gets us what we need right now, and then we're going to sell 2 alls later. And that gets you more money than you ever know what to do with in this game. Okay. So, here we go. It's feeding time. So these are the best greens. And MS, good to have you. So the reason that we feed him 45, or her actually, 45 greens, this is gonna max out their stamina at all 9s. And the rest of their stats, I think, were controlled by our RNG manipulation earlier. And now, we are going to do Chocobo Racing Manip, which is probably the actual most complicated trick in the speedrun of Final Fantasy VII. Maybe? It's pretty simple when you understand it. But it's pretty involved. So, we're gonna drop here. We're gonna drop here. We're gonna go put Red and Yuffie in the party. The reason that we put Red and Yuffie in the party is because Tifa and Sid, and Durice. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. So oh yeah. Kelkoon, thank you for the 3 sorry, you have a 3 on your name. Money me now. Oh jeez. It's hype train time. All right. Well, the hype train is active. This is a Twitch thing for those of you that are on YouTube. This is a Twitch thing. With the hype train active, all subathon awards, money-wise, or like time-wise, are doubled. So, rewards are doubled for the duration of the subathon. Or, sorry, for the duration of the hype train. The reason that we put Red and Yuffie into the party here is because Sid and Tifa like to ask you if they are allowed to ride, you know, which takes time, and it messes up your manip also, and so we don't want that to happen. Ms. Evelyn Lilly, thank you for the 10 gift subs also. Thank you much. Huge. 10 gift subs on top of what you already gave. Thank you. That's huge. Flame, thank you for subscribing. And all right. After watching both my last Hundo runs, Time Killers for Hundo run is getting enemy away. Yeah. Chocobo Racing on PlayStation is manipulable. On PC, it's a little rough, but it's not as bad as unmanipulated PlayStation. Unmanipulated PlayStation is the pits. Draven, thank you for subscribing. In fact, I want you guys to understand something about Chocobo Racing unmanipulated, okay? Hung Driz, thank you for subscribing. And also, SDB Red. Wait. 50? 50? SDB Red has given 50 gift subs in the chat. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's massive. That's incredible. Oh boy. I don't know what to say. Merry Christmas in advance. Thank you. Thank you. Merry Christmas to you as well. I mean, just as like I hope your day is great, you know. Holy shit. Ms. Evelyn Lilly, not to be outdone, has now upped the ante on the 50 gift subs, or has matched again on top of what you've already given. 50 gift subs as well. Oh boy. And here's the deal. For those of you who are like especially here for the tutorial or for like the walkthrough content, we are about to get into an extremely nitty-gritty topic, which is Chocobo racing manipulation on PlayStation. And so we got time here to just chill for a minute before we get into that madness. Endurice, thank you for the 10 gift subs as well on top of what you've already been given. Yeah, you know, the 2x, hey, all I can hope is that when the subathon timer does max out at 100 subs, or at 100 hours, I hope that, you know, the support continues to come in for the subathon. You know, all I can hope is for that. Because, yeah, it looks like it is gonna get maxed out a little bit quicker than I expected. Cause yeah, hype trains, it's doubled, and that's an insane amount of support from SDB, Evelyn Lilly, Endurice. Thank you so much. And Fluffy Bond, thank you for gifting a sub also. So yeah, everybody who got us a sub, enjoy the hour or the month of no ads, right? You get no ads for a month, so that's sweet. And there we go. That's about that. All right. Once again, I'm humbled, and I thank you guys so much for all the support. It's huge. Raise the cap. You'll have to ask Mrs. Dash if I'm allowed to raise the cap, and then also you'll have to ask me on Saturday how tired of streaming I am. You know what I mean? We can do. Oh, I just got a hell of an idea. We do a soft cap, right? Where after 100 hours gets hit, then it only counts like a quarter as much. Like a Dark Souls soft cap. All right. Baron Durg, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. I'd have to, but like to real talk ya. I would have to check with my work if I would be able to take more time off. Because I've taken a week off for the subathon, you know? Oh yeah, or there could, right, you could also do stretch goals like haircut, one chip challenge kind of thing, you know what I mean? Bonesy, I appreciate that. I did do so back when I was streaming full time, I did actually do the one chip challenge for one of those subathons one time. You know, it was pretty hot. It was pretty hot. Imagine though, if I take a week off of work and then I come back with like my mustache and beard is shaved, my head is shaved, my eyebrows are shaved off, you know. I'm wearing an eye patch for some reason. I will not explain the eye patch though. Sounds good, Trevoke. Enjoy. All right. But we are getting ready to get into Chocobo racing. But I'll give you guys a little bit of background first, though. And Ashira Mira, thank you for subscribing. I got to give you guys some background on Chocobo racing, okay? On PlayStation, here's the deal. The things that we need to get from Chocobo racing are the following. Timotheus, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Oh, and there it goes. Another big ass hype train gone. Thank you once again, everybody. That was massive, and yeah, thank you again. I don't know really what else to say, but except that I hope we all enjoy the streams that are going to come out of it next week. All right, so it is time to talk about Chocobo racing. So here's the things that we need to do. Is, first of all, if we win an S-rank race 10 times, like we win 10 S-rank races, we get a sampler platter of things that are good that we need in the Hundo. Like sprint shoes, Choco bracelet, cat's bell, fucking magic counter materia, maybe counter? No. Yes? Magic counter, I think. What's the other? Anyway, we get some stuff that we need, right? And we also want to get 3,300 GP so that we can, A, purchase the experience up materia for 2,000 and the Jill up materia for 1,000. So we need 3,000 for those 2 materia. And then lastly, we need... Precious Watch. Lastly, we need specifically to win the sneak attack materia and the enemy away materia. This is the only place in the game where we can get these 2 materia. And on PlayStation, without a manipulation, it is rough. Blink famously this is the biggest run killer before Earth Mallet. Or maybe they're equal, but I would say it was maybe even a bigger run killer before. Because it was just all RNG, super brutal, and Blink, one time it took him like 7 hours to get the 2 materia, to get the sneak attack and the enemy away materia. So now we have a manipulation for it, but it is very complicated. But it's at the same time, it is also very simple. And so, let's talk about it now. That's a really good idea, Stitcher. A run killer tier list is a excellent idea. Okay. So, Choco race, hang on. I didn't make a save state. So here is where, have we sold? No. So sell, transform, and then buy 1, 2, 46, 1. Well, 1, 46, 1. And yo! Execute. Do 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 do. All right. So I gotta feed the Chocobo a game. Did I say a game just now? Is that what I said? We gotta feed it again. Perhaps a gain. But not a game. All right, once again, 45, not 46. Do 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 do. All right. Riding. Yo, Allegronix. SR20. I appreciate it. I kind of can't believe just how positive the reception on that video has been. It's been nuts, man. All right, here we go. So while you are doing Chocobo racing, Tifa and Sid will sometimes come out and ask if they can race, and it screws up the manip when that happens. So we don't want that. So that's why we put Red and Yuffie into the party here. And then, now, let's finally do it. 66, Chocobo Racing. All right. So here is how the manip works. Are you guys familiar with Flow Timer? Firstly. Flow Timer is a... it's used a lot in Pokemon speedrunning, where it starts a timer and it does a countdown of beeps in order to help you hit confirm on a specific frame that determines RNG. So like what they use it for in Pokemon is to get like a certain nature on their Pokemon, right? So, you know, they set a timer, they start the timer as they boot the game or something like that, and after a certain number of seconds it goes beep, 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 right? And you want to hit the beep on the beep. Okay. So it's kind of like a metronome. Yep, exactly. Because it gives you like a beat, and then you hit the downbeat. So Ace, once again, legend of the FF7 community, Ace, made a fork of Flow Timer called Choco Timer. And I will show it to you now. This is where we once again put a display capture up. Okay, here's my screen. And this is Choco Timer. So, this little doohickey, here's the deal. At first, this is going to look intimidating, and it might even look like cheating. As in, like, it's so complicated looking that you might think that it's like that it's getting too tool assisted for your taste. However, what you will see is that it takes a lot of like kind of skill to use this in the middle of a run. You really gotta work your ass off to use this during a run. So here's what we're gonna have to do is I'm gonna need to bring this in. We're gonna crop down to just it, or actually, why don't I just do a window capture? I can probably window capture it, right? Yeah? Okay, cool. That's better. And then I'll just put it down here. Okay. So first we have to explain like how Chocobo racing works, and then we'll be able to get into what the timer does. So first we come in here. This time we're able to afford the 30,000 pass, the lifetime pass. And now it's time to go to Choco Square, baby. And first, let's just do a race. Because right now we're in C rank, and so we might as well just do the race without really worrying about it too much. We can fast forward it and everything. Oh yeah, and you really got this is where you have time to eat dinner during a hundo, by the way, is while you're waiting for the C rank chocobos to catch up to your gold chocobo. Because the second place chocobo has to finish before you can leave the race, so that the game knows what prize to give you. So we do one race. We want GP. We do a second race. It is brutal, but you get to have dinner. And okay. So, now it's time to talk about Chocobo Racing RNG. All right? Here we go. There is, I guess I would need, I'm probably going to say something wrong. And so if Ace was here, he could correct me. But I'll just do my best, all right? Chocobo Racing RNG is frame dependent. When the Chocobo Racing minigame loads, as it initializes, depending on the frame that it initializes on, you will get a distinct RNG outcome. Yeah? And it's so distinct that Ace was able to build an entire database of what all of the I don't know if he reverse engineered. I think he reverse engineered the RNG in order to be able to predict what frame you're on, what frame you pressed circle on, by knowing what the outcome of the RNG was. Yeah, like that's how understood it is. At least by Ace, who created the Choco timer, where if you report in what your RNG outcome was, the game will say, okay, you must have pressed circle on this frame. So let's show that now. Ace is here. Awesome. He can correct me when I'm inevitably wrong about something. Laid back. Thank you for subscribing. All right. So, here is how you do Chocobo Manip and how the timer works. This text box right here is the last text box that you have to clear before it loads the minigame. Yeah? So if we put this on rank C, can you see my mouse cursor on the window? Awesome. Okay. So we're in rank C, so we put it on rank C, and then we use this calibrate button, which is going to give us a timer that we have to hit. So here it is. Boom. Then I have to set my controller down, and we go in here and we say, okay, Firefang, Trank, Phoenix down, and then the other racers are Leah, Clive, Sammy, Dan, Marie. And now we can just start the race and we can go. Okay? So, now, while we're racing, we can find what frame that was. Boom, it found the frame. So now we can calibrate to frame. So now now Choco Timer knows what frame we pressed circle on. It also knows how fast now it also knows how fast a PS2 runs, meaning it is making its best effort to keep up with the PlayStation. Like keep track of what frame we must certainly be on. Nothing's hooked into the console, nothing's hooked into the game. It's just the program itself is just running a timer that's as close to as possible the speed of a PS2. And so now that we've calibrated, yeah, that's what it's keeping track of. Now, what we're able to do is say, okay, we're in B rank now. and I want either sneak attack or enemy away. I know one of these isn't possible, but you know, I'm just gonna do it. And we can say on B rank, I want one of these things. And Ace also programmed the DuckStation emulator to run simulations of every possible race on every frame, holding any combination of inputs in order to figure out what prize you get. And so now, and built a database. So now what the Choco Timer does is it will look ahead in the database to find the soonest possible, here it is. Find the soonest possible time. As you can see, we got it. So this was the soonest possible frame that would not only produce an enemy away, but now we also look over here and we see, okay, this is this frame, so I have to go manual and hold left the whole time. So manual, hold left. So real quick, we have to see that we got it. Then we look over at the timer and we see it's not High Potion Ether enemy away or High Potion Hyper enemy away. It was High Potion Antarctic Wind enemy away. So on that frame, that's the one where if we put it on manual and hold left for the entire race, we will get the enemy away. Does that make sense? So once again, the reason that we have this information is because Ace Zephyr programmed an emulator to brute force manually test this exact RNG pattern that we're on. As in this frame, on this rank, with this Chocobo, holding these inputs. And because it was successful, it was added to the database. Oh, is the one that we're actually on off stream for you guys? Yes, I believe it is. Oh, it is. Oops, there you go. There's the whole timer. And we got it. So now, we take the enemy away. All right. And now, let's load up another one. All right, did I land it? Turbo Ether High Potion Turbo Ether? Okay. We can go and April? Yeah. Or Aural. So we can get the Turbo Ether on this one by holding left again. I was way early on that one. However, there may be a thing, by the way, where since we're running on emulator right now and not actual console, it's very, very, very likely, basically 100%, that my calibration with the timer is going to drift. So one thing that we can actually do is during the race, I can type in 237411, which is the frame that we got, and I can say calibrate to frame. So now we're calibrated to the frame that I just hit. That way we're accounting for the drift. Because again, we're not hooked into the system. The timer is just trying to keep up with the PlayStation. It is 30 FPS is the precision. Oh, actually that's a really good question, Hepto. So our precision is 30 FPS. However, the RNG that the game is using to seed is 60 FPS. Meaning this 3-frame window is actually a 1.5 frame window. So yeah. 1.5 as in it's a 3-frame window at 60 FPS, which is a 1.5 frame window at 30 FPS. Yeah, it's rough. It's kind of rough. All right, there's our Turbo Ether, which we got just for the GP. Okay, load me up another timer. Ooh, that one's really bad. So let's, you know what? Let's just ignore this one and we'll just do the race. we'll just do this race without caring. And then next race, we're going to be on A rank. And basically, my strat is that I just want anything that's going to be 300 plus. And at some point, that's going to get me... I think at some point, that's going to accidentally get me sneak attack. Yeah, you can... this tool is made to use during the run, yes. And again, so the reason that it's allowed, and that it's not like something like Big Shoes, is that it's not hooked into the game. You have to time your input correctly, and then you have to look at the data that the screen is giving you and type in all of these fields, you know? You gotta type in all of the items and dudes and stuff, and then make the decision as to whether you're going to go with what it's telling you or not. And then you have to successfully hit the timer that it gives you then, and then you have to do the other thing. So yeah, basically like So that's kind of the thing about tool assisted, which I can get into in a second, but first let me see if we can get this A rank one going. Yeah, good. Alright, what did we get? We got Sprint Shoes Ether Bolt Plume. That looks like this one with blues. Okay, so for this one, we just put it on manual and we don't press anything and we get Sprint Shoes. So... first of all, so first kind of thing to know is that tool-assisted speedrun, when you say the phrase tool-assisted speedrun, that actually has a more specific meaning. 300 means that the prize is worth at least 300 GP. So tool-assisted speedrun is specifically a speedrun where you programmed all of the inputs ahead of time, and then the inputs are played back by the machine, right? So just terminology-wise, that's just what that means. But as far as like, okay, so what tools are allowed to be used during a run? Here is where I draw the line, and I think a lot of people agree with this. Tell me if you guys agree with this. Is that the tool is not allowed to hook into the game to read memory, and it's not allowed to do inputs for you. And there is a gray area that we can get into, but those are the big ones. It cannot read the game's memory, and it cannot do inputs for you. We want GP. Oh, sorry about that mic slam. Ooh, this is a good one. Counter Ether High Potion. Teo's here? So we just get the Ether then. The player serves as an intermediary between. Exactly. So yeah. So it's like the data that we are using in order to operate the tool is data that has come from the audio-video output of the game, right? That's the big thing. And then the human is the one who operates the tool and then operates the game accordingly. So now we get into a gray area though, which and this I think this is bad, but given the very strict rules that I just gave you, you know, someone might make an argument otherwise. But let me ask you what you guys think about this. What if you built a script that read the text on the screen? And so you didn't... Hang on. And so the counter Firefang Swiftbolt. Ellen, counter is automatic. So you still have to operate the tool. It's not reading the game's memory. It's not putting inputs in for you, but it is reading the text on the screen and filling out the text fields for you. I think that's over the line. Some people might not, some people would agree with me, some people wouldn't. Yeah, it's kind of a gray area. My opinion is that alongside saying that the information that you get from the game has to be the audio-video output of the game, I think that the recipient of the audio-video output, in order to use the information, needs to be your human eyeballs and eardrums first. That's what I think about it. But yeah, so are we on S rank now? We are. So now I think we just go to 150 Teo mode. Counter Ice Crystal Phoenix down. Oh, Teo would have gotten us something here. But yeah, so Ace brings up auto splitters. I do think that auto splitters often read data, though. You know, like there are all kinds of auto splitters that that hook into the game, and I think that those are fine to use as long as the data that they're hooking into isn't giving you information. You know, like basically, I think if you make an auto splitter, it should be verified by the mods that it's okay to use, you know? Because, like, if you had let's say you had an auto splitter that, like, I don't know, that just split on something that gave you information early, you know? I wouldn't like that. Okay. I gotta widen this window, I think. Elixir, Ice Crystal, Turbo, Ether. Marie. Automatic gets us the Turbo Ether here. So yeah, so now we are on Teo mode in the Choco Timer, which is also doing a thing that makes it so that it's only searching for results where the reward that you would get if Teo shows up is also meets your requirements. Just holding down the bumpers just doesn't matter here. Or, well, as in, for this race, we specifically just want to be on automatic because that's what did the manipulation to get the Turbo Ether. Okay. Choco Bracelet, Swift, Turbo, Harvey, M Square gets us Choco Bracelet. All right, all right. And yeah. Also, I would like to remind everyone as well that not doing the manipulation, this part, we've seen it take someone 7 hours to get through this part just because of RNG. Like, basically, this manip kind of saves this category and makes this category competitive. Because otherwise, whoever has world record is just whoever had the best Chocobo racing. All right. How long does it take with this? You know what? I don't even know, really. All right, big 400 GP. Sprint Ice Turbo. Teo is here. So we are getting a Turbo Ether. Yeah, but by the way, as far as the bumpers, whenever I do a manual race, like against Teo, here I will, I'll do the whole trick, you know, of using the bumpers, using the sprint. Wow, he is way back there, though. Dude, Teo is, like, lodged behind another racer. Are you seeing this? He was back there with the pack. Okay, I have not gotten sneak attack yet. Counter Swift Turbo. Automatic gets us Turbo Ether. I don't know how many races I've done at this point. Kind of the strat that I use is I just go for decent GP and hope I get sneak attack along the way. And if I don't get it, then we get it at the end. How many turbo ethers do we need? We're just taking the GP on them. We want to have 3,300 GP total at the end. That's the thing, Mopey. Exactly, is that the RNG is brutal on actually getting the items naturally. And yo, John. Enemy Swift Turbo. Teo is here. Oh, no, this is good. Teo gets us enemy away here. Let's go. We need this much GP because the EXP Plus materia costs 2,000, and the enemy, the Jill Plus materia costs 1,000. And then, we also need enough to then do Battle Square a bunch of times to get the Battle Square stuff. All right. Acidic, thank you. Bum-ba-dum. All right. So this enemy away, we just take for, we just take GP for. How much worse is this section without the tool? Like I was saying earlier, one time it took Blink 7 hours. Turbo Ice Swift. Okay, we're drifting early here. And so like I was saying earlier, it creates kind of a problem where 294, 394, it creates kind of a problem where the leaderboard of this category is just who got the best Chocobo racing, you know? While doing this manip turns it into something pretty skill-based, and yeah, just makes the category much more competitive overall. It always looks like you're not gonna win when it's a manual plus holding a direction. Ooh, I think I was a little early there. Phoenix, I sure was. Ah, so if... So here we get another ice crystal. I don't think that this is very brain rotting because we're doing the manip, which makes it very involved the entire time. No, I don't do digital categories. Oh, you can set it up the way that you want it, Greg. Yeah, I specifically go for 9 because I'm a drummer, right? So I want like a 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and boom. Digital means running it on emulator. Like I don't do competitive runs on emulator. I hit very early there. Mega Elixir Phoenix Fire. Man, no way to get this Mega Elixir either. Okay, I confess to you, I hit that one early on purpose. I hit that one early on purpose because I wanted to get the sneak attack, but unfortunately the sneak attack was on an even frame, and we were on the odd frames apparently. Bum 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 bum. Okay. You know what's funny, Johnny, is I'm starting a band, but in that band I'm gonna play guitar and sing. But I've got IRL folks that I'm starting a band with. Phoenix Turbo, Bolt Plume, Teo's here. So here we just get a Turbo Ether. But yeah, as far as the brain rot thing goes, though, that's another one of the things where it's like, oh, I'm on automatic. I've been sitting here like playing manually like an idiot while I'm on automatic. Well, anyway, what was I saying? Is that fucking what was I talking about? We get a Turbo Ether here. Yep. We've probably done 10 races by now, haven't we? Yeah, okay. So now we need sneak attack. So I'm going to turn Teo mode off, which gets us like a 50-50. Oh my god, it's so far away. Even on a 3-frame window. Okay. Hell yeah. No! Oh yeah! Oh my god, we got lucky. No, because Teo's here? Yeah, because we are Akiti. Because sneak attack is in the slot where we get it. All right. And now I gotta see how much GP I have. What the fuck? What the fuck indeed? Orugama. Thank you for the $100. Holy shit. Holy shit. All right. And then we take the sneak attack. All right. And there it is. That was Chocobo Racing. We have finished Chocobo Racing. Orugamel, thank you
love
so
that
much.
You brought my great love from the past back to me.
Hell yeah, love to hear it. Okay. The amount of GP you get depends on the prize that you gave up. But there you go. How is that, everybody? That was Chocobo Racing with Chocobo Racing manipulation. And hell, Orgumal. Oh yeah, I was putting it out. I was saying it like origami kind of. Orgumal. But yeah, thank you so much. That is huge. And yeah. It's my favorite thing to hear when people say that, like, I make them want to play FF7 again, you know? All right. So we got everything. We didn't necessarily get the 3300 GP, but we can do a manip for that later. So now we are going to save another state, and this one is going to be like 67 or 66A after Chocobo Racing. And all right. So now we go to Wonder Square, and hopefully we can at least buy EXP Plus. Hopefully we at least got enough for EXP Plus. Whoop. Yeah, we got 2,400. Okay. So we can come down here and buy EXP Plus, and then we'll have to get the rest later. So there's a different manip that we do. And now we leave, right? There's a different manip that we do for the rest of the GP. Any tips on learning drums? So the way that I learned was by playing Rock Band. I think if you can find like a Rock Band 2, one of those 4-pad like Rock Band 2 drum sets, and just play Rock Band, you know, that I think that's a great way to start building a lot of like the kind of the muscle memory and stuff. And then if you're getting really into it, like if you're really enjoying yourself, then take lessons. Because when you take lessons, you know, like look up if there's somebody nearby you that gives lessons. And then generally that means that you go to their place where they have a kit that you play there, you know? And all right. So, Cloud gets the EXP Plus materia that we just got. We put Tifa and Sid back into the party. And now we're off to Rocket Town, baby. Do. And yeah, naturally, listening to music that has great drums is, you know, that actually is a hugely important thing. And watching stuff, you know? Watching good drummers. Do. My favorite drummer is Mike Portnoy. Bum. Yep, she got put to sleep. Yeah, I mean Portnoy was kind of the reason for me as well. Like, here's the deal. Dream Theater is basically a boy band, right? They're like the boy band of metal. And so, when I started listening, when I like first started listening to them, you know, they were like nothing else I ever heard before. And it took me a while to decide, you know, who my favorite was. Who's my favorite? Is it JP on the strings? Is it Jordan Rudess on the ivories, you know? Is it James LeBrie with the pipes? And after a long time, I realized... It took me a long time to realize that Mike Portnoy was my favorite member. And then that also made me realize how much I wanted to learn to drum. No one says James LeBrie? Not anymore, but I mean, for a while there, he was top tier. You do not need all characters at level 99. Because that doesn't, like, do anything, you know? Oh, right. And yeah, I agree, Zyke. Like, I was never really like during the Mangini era. They had some good songs during that time, but overall, it was overall I was not into what they were making. Yeah. Yep. The 12-step suite. Glass Prison, This Dying Soul, Root of All Evil, Repentance, and The Shattered Fortress. And then The Mirror is like kind of a prologue to it as well. Yep, we have to learn all limit breaks. Yes. Your father's close friend that got you into drumming. Nice, nice. You know, I haven't really listened to Transatlantic, but I definitely should. I also haven't really listened to Liquid Tension Experiment for some reason. Getting max number of every item? Nah, we're just, we just need to finish the game with every item. We don't need to have max of anything. Just need to finish with one of everything. Oh yeah, we can start using fast forward again now that we're not doing a manip. All right. And so now, even though, in any percent, we don't got to get the huge materia, but in Hundo, we do. Circle, square, X, X. Sid says we must have known it ahead of time. He's on to us. I've heard Artspire. Yep. Is Artspire... Wait. I get them mixed up. With Flesh God Apocalypse. And Spiral Architect. Those, like, 3 bands I get mixed up. You guys ever listen to Vector? They're pretty crazy. All right, all right. So now, we've got Bugenhagen. So 67, Bugenhagen. All right, so this part's pretty fun. Here, we want to head down to the beaches. Right about here. And we want to get a fight here. But Tifa needs Morph. Hang on. Does Tifa... If she's in crit, do we need to grenade? Nope. Okay, nice. I should maybe make a note of that, but it's not that hard to remember. All right. So now we got to go up here. Grab the full cure materia. Oh. And then we are off to the materia shop. Wait, am I supposed to stop at Lily? No, not yet. I think this is the materia shop? Yeah. Where we buy 1 MP plus and 12 HP pluses. Things are about to get pretty wacky. I know I keep saying that, but things are about to get crazy. All right. So here, we touch this one, which gets us the Bahamut. Bahamut 0. And then we leave. I always think it's funny that, like, Bugenhagen lives, he's such, like, a wise sage. He tells you all about, like, the planet and the life stream, and then he lives in Cosmo Canyon and stuff. But then when you take him onto the Highwind, he's just like, oh, I love the smell of machinery. It's like, what? That seems kind of out of character. But alright, I guess the dude just loves life. What is the apex of wackiness in the Hundo run? Ruby weapon fight. Alright, so down there is the Aurora armlet, and we need to not forget it on the way out. If you grab it on the way in, there's a chance to soft lock because you can get, like, stuck. So we'll grab it on the way out. However, you know, you got to remember to do it. I know, Spicy. So, by the way, a big Hundo came in earlier, right? And so you guys might be wondering what the deal is with the ridiculous cacophony alert that I had before. The event horizon, the crazy alert that was super noisy for like 2 minutes straight. Okay? I updated it. Here's how it works now. That alert only can happen during a hype train. That's how it works now. So if there's a hundo during a hype train, which you know there's a hype train because that's when the Smooth McGroove music is playing and the border is flashing and stuff, that's when it can happen. By the way, so the alert that we did get, though, by the way, the loud what the fuck, that was my real reaction to losing a hundo to carry armor. When carry armor gave me just the worst RNG one time and actually killed a hundo. Did I grab the Aurora armlet? I did grab it, right? Surely I grabbed it. I don't think I did. Pretty sure I didn't grab it. Remember when I said you just have to remember? I should probably start just grabbing it at the start. No, I'm pretty sure I didn't grab it. So all we gotta do is just land, go back in. Let's go. Oh, the sound cutting out because I'm fast forwarding. That's why. All right. So now, you know how we have to wait for Diamond Weapon to, we gotta wait for Diamond Weapon to walk over to Midgar? Well, we can save ourselves a bunch of that time here by grabbing the other huge materia at this time. Do-dee-da-do-dee-da-da-dum-dum. We could actually, because we own the Chocobo, yeah, we could actually do the other thing. This is such a good use of time, though, that we don't even really need to. So there we go. There's the fourth huge materia. Because when we delivered them before, we only had 3 of them. Okay, so back to Midgar. See, there's no reason to go out to him on this category. All right, and now we get to do another one of my favorite menus. Oh, this is a good one, folks. All right. So here's this menu. Materia, Tifa, boom, 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 boom. R1 to Sid, boom, boom, boom. Pop back here. PHS, bring Yuffie in. Back rower, and then equip Cloud. It's gonna be Rune Armlet, Rune Armlet, Rune Armlet. Yuffie also gets Conformer, Reflect Ring, and he gets Hypno Crown. And then now here we put Enemy Away, Magic Plus gets moved there, EXP Plus moved there. And then we arrange, and you get Double Cut, Steal, Morph, E-Skill, 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 E-Skill. It's the 2 good ones, then the 2 bad ones, yes. Why do I have only 3? Oh, because I put them in the wrong spots. Okay, that was real bad. And then restore, and then we go down here, and we go boom, 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 boom. Tranks Intent, and I gotta do that again big time. Alright. Sid, take those 3 off. Tifa for Yuffie. Back row, equip. Rune Armlet, Conformer, Rune Armlet, Reflect Ring, Rune Armlet, Hypno Crown. Enemy Away, boom, boom. Arrange. Double Cut, Steal, Morph. Restore. And then Tranks in a Tent. Woo! That's a good one, dude. So what did we accomplish on that menu? Cloud has the Apocalypse equipped, which has triple AP growth on it. We are about to fight Diamond Weapon that gives a crazy amount of and TB Monkey, I appreciate it big time. Great to have you here. So here's the deal. We are about to fight Diamond Weapon that gives a crazy amount of AP. And so we've got Cloud with the Apocalypse on, and he has Enemy Away equipped. We want Enemy Away leveled up so that it adjusts our step route. We want Cat Scarlet. Thank you for raiding. EXP Plus is on so that levels up and becomes better. Steel is on Apocalypse so that it will turn into Mug, because that's going to be used for a glitch later. And then everybody is loaded up with HP pluses on their Rune Armlets. Everyone has a Rune Armlet equipped, and that Rune Armlet gives double AP growth, and we're loaded up with HP pluses. So this is going to give us a massive boost for our HP for the rest of the game. And so here's Diamond Weapon. First, he has a weapon called the Rising Sun, where the only way to get Rising Sun is to steal. There it is. Now, get Knights of the Rounded, dummy. What weapon does Sid? Yeah, Sid has the scimitar on. I think because it gives better AP growth. I think Rising Sun is a Yuffie weapon, if I'm not mistaken. The only reason we need it is for 100% completion. Oh, Scimitar is triple growth even. There you go. Oh yeah, and so what is on Sid's scimitar, which has two MP slots on it? Well, it's got 2 alls on it, of course. So we're also maximizing our all materia so that we can sell it for crazy amounts of money. And all right. Boom. Yeah. When I play this game casually, I measure my wealth in the number of mastered alls I have in my inventory, rather than my Jill count. The curse ring. Yeah. You can also steal it from Ultimate Weapon. All right. So now we come down here, and it is time to fight Ultimate Weapon. Do you guys remember how much HP Ultimate Weapon has? I do. Hey, save file 69. Ultimate Weapon. About 5,500. Hey, about 5,572. All right. Oops. I meant to tent here. So tent, materia, cloud. We got to put on fire and then put the magic plus up there over the enemy away. And then Yuffie has to not have a limit. Here we go. So the first fight, again, if we kill him here, it will set him to... If we kill him here, it'll set him to 20,000. So what we're gonna do is do about 1,000 damage to him, get him down to about 4,500. It's like a 16-hour run, Mint Jams. And Yeet Head, hey, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So there we go. Now he runs away, and now we can kill him. And so the way we're going to kill him is with Yuffie. Just a double cut from Yuffie. Uh-oh. I hope this doesn't kill Cloud. It didn't. Okay, nice. So now Yuffie takes him out. And now, oh no, he's shadow flaring us. However, guess what? Yuffie's got the reflect ring on, dumbass. And Yuffie has all 4 of our E-skill materia equipped. So we also just learned Shadow Flare on all 4 materia. And yeah, you get the double death sound if you reflect it like that. I have to show you guys something really weird. This is super weird. And you're not going to believe me. But watch this. Let's make a save state. This cutscene. Would you believe me if I told you that if you input the soft reset sequence of buttons, it skips this cutscene? Let's show it. So here we go. Boom. Soft reset. Skips the cutscene. What? It's like the only time in the game where something like that is the case. But for some reason, that's For some reason, that's a thing. Shout out to Big No No on the Q Him forums. No idea why they said that, or how was that discovered? I can only imagine somebody was like practicing fighting Ultimate Weapon, so after they killed him, they went to soft reset to do another fight, right? Oh, except Arion Airtam does make a good, like, I think that this was in that forum like years and years and years ago. Yeah. But then it was Big No No is the one who recently brought it back to our attention. And you better believe it, anime fan. We went and tested it on everything else, and like it didn't do anything helpful anywhere else. Okay, I'm scrolling up real quick to make sure I didn't miss any questions here. Do I have the 100% record? I have the 100% record on both PlayStation and PC using turbo, as in using a controller that has a turbo function to mash circle instead of manually mashing. Monetary Dragon has the record on both PC and PlayStation without using a turbo controller. So there you go. We kind of share in that way. And okay. So, after the, after that fight, we go back to Rocket Town. We go to Sid, take off those 2 mastered all materia. And now, it is time for us to start, buying all the things. So, there's one of them. Why isn't this one mastered? Why does this one need 4,790 AP? What did I do wrong? I think I did something wrong somewhere. Okay, shit. This is... Scimitar has triple growth. It was on Scimitar. Did I put the wrong... There's no way I just put, like, the wrong all on, because we only have 2, right? This one's 0, and then that one's unmastered. Okay. Nah, this is the new one that we got from mastering. And Cathedral, it's great to have you. So where could I have screwed this up? Because 4,000 is a lot to be missing. Like, he wasn't dead during any of this. I have never listened to Scar Symmetry myself, I don't think. However, let me look something up real quick for you. Where is my Yarg track list? I also don't have any of their stuff on Yarg. Hi, Mia. Okay, we've got a cat down here. Uh-oh. Hey. She might be fed. Hey, stop scratching my chair. You want to come cuddle, then come cuddle. But don't give me the scratches. Oh, boy. And yo, Stephen May. She's acting like she's been freshly fed. And now she is ready to get it. She's ready to get into position here. And just zonk out for a while, probably. Do. Whoa. Do. Do I regret giving you... Oh, yeah. I wouldn't say I regret it, Yeethead, nah. But I might do things differently next time. The benefit of giving an extra day to build up the timer is that now day 1 of the subathon is going to be a hundo already. It's going to be a hundo attempt. We'll see how it goes. Basically, what I'm saying is that every day of the subathon, I am willing to attempt a hundo. But I'm not gonna guarantee one until Friday. Does that make sense? On Friday we'll finish for sure. On Friday it'll be a no reset. If I haven't finished one by then. Where could I have possibly missed 4,000 AP? And yo, Bradish. So the category is 100%. Exclamation point Hundo will get you the rules for it. The thing is, we need these. We need these alls to get mastered, so that we can sell them for money, and we rely on the money. However, we are missing a significant... a Hundo run world record is just under 16 hours. We're missing a very significant, almost 5,000 AP. Average views before lag cats, so I didn't stream to YouTube at all, but Twitch I was doing like usually in the 200 or in the 100s. If I was playing FF7, it would be between 1 and 200. If it was a hundo, it would be between 2 and 300. Generally, and then if I was streaming something casual, you know, it'd be down in like the 30 to 50 or something. Yeah, I have no idea where this could have happened. So here's the question. All right, here's the question. I'm talking about the AP on the all materia. Here's the question. If we, for practice purposes, just flub the all materia and give it the AP that it needs, will that set me up for failure in an actual run? You know? Because here's the question. If it's an actual routing problem, then wait a second. Didn't I not have it equipped during the... I think I didn't have it equipped for carry armor. I'm having a flashback, and I think I know what happened. I think I know where I missed it. This menu right here. No. No, I put it on then. But Okay, then they both went on Sid here. Oh no, I was thinking about this restore. Well, yeah, we gotta check the tapes. Let's find out. By the way, this is the perfect music for what went wrong, isn't it? For trying to figure out what went wrong. Kind of loose reins, but not really. If I flub it, then who cares? But I mean, kind of yes. All right, here's what we have to do. We gotta check the tapes real quick. This is the perfect music. Not what I meant. Okay, when was I in the When was I in the underwater reactor? You? Love how you can junction it. Okay. And now this is the pre-underwater reactor. Hundo. Pretty protect ring. And drop, yes. So there you go. That's the next two Gygases. Skill. Oh, that's the menu right there. Okay, this is the menu. So now I have to figure out which is the one that I went with, you know, because I did this menu a bunch of times. Okay, here's the one that I kept. Steel. Long range. Magic plus. Okay. This all has 1920 on it. This isn't. And this all has 12108 on it. Is that correct? I don't know. I mean, I don't know if that's right. But where else was the all materia equipped? So Kate, this is. Oh, this is for. Oh, yeah. So the reason we put the alls on Scimitar is that it has triple AP growth. Yeah. We only have 2 alls. Wait. He does have Javelin on right now. Okay, hang on. Let me look at this. We don't have Scimitar yet. Scimitar you pick up after carry armor. Isn't the fastest thing ever. But, you know, it's gonna have to do. Okay. Alright, so now we gotta check Middeal, which is... Oh. Why do we have to master them? Oh, for the money. We are gonna need it. So a lot of 100% is buying stuff. Oh, okay. Okay, she wants to lay down over there, I guess. Did I forget to equip it? Okay, we'll go to where we get it. So, love how you can junk. So back here, they grab on, give the workers go. We go. Okay, so here is where you get Scimitar. I forgot an item back here. Suppose we'll just. Actually, I would say added effect. This is it. This is Scimitar. Added effect. Doing that. I love how you can junk area. Fancy
8 also.
Okay, so here is where I forgot to equip it. Let's see how important that is. Okay. So we grabbed it here. I'm supposed to put it on right away. The AP growth on Scimitar on Javelin is probably normal, right? Let's assume it's normal. So how much AP did I lose? By doing that. Probably a lot, but let's find out how much. So, oh yeah, that's already 320. All right. Javelin is double growth? Is it now? Okay, if Javelin really is double growth, then it was only 160, and now it's 320. All right. Very important. Here I made a mistake. I was holding up as if I had deathblowed. Okay, plus 240. All right, transform just got mastered. As you can see, game sub, and then we don't fight those guys. Oh man, did I do rude without it too? Okay, did I figure it out on this menu? Oh, and then also on Tifa, we go down again and we put HP MP swap on her and then take it off. We can tell by the battle which weapon he has on. Yeah. This is... Isn't this Scimitar? Yeah. That's what it looks like. So, yeah. FF7 Javelin looks like that. Yeah. Okay. So we have only accounted for 500 AP with that mistake. If Javelin is 160 at 2x, Scimitar would be 240 at 3x. Yeah, probably. Well, oh no, it's that the battle total gives 160, meaning we got 320 from it, but we could have gotten 480 from it. So it's a difference of 160. And so then, yeah, this fight shouldn't matter because we have Scimitar on. Then we talked about this. Good. Oh, it's too Kiara. So I don't think it's anything after this. I think everything after this. Yeah, everything after this is fine. So it had to have happened before. And I definitely put him on. It seemed like it was before that, though, that was the problem. So where would I have made the mistake previously? This all-steel transform on Kate? I'm pretty sure I did. Oops, did I just... No. I'm trying to figure out why we're missing like 5,000 AP on our all materia, which is devastating to the run. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at, Gabriel. So, all right, so this part is before Fort Condor. So just before let's manipulate spot. Fort Condor, which is here.
Chocobo lures.
No, that was it right there.
This becomes morph. That goes here. You get contain. You get all steel transform.
So there's all on white megaphone.
And you get Chocobo lures. Then
We go to ATB Wait. We pop in here. And so, yeah, that's the thing, is that 5,000 is a really significant amount. So I made a mistake for an entire section is what it means, you know? What about this menu? Hi, this was like right at the start of the stream. Yeah, before the nuts to do. There it is. No, that's wait, okay, elemental
Not
earth.
sure.
Hang on.
That's fine.
Sorry.
I'm not going to worry about it.
I thought I saw
enemy
it for
skill,
a second.
enemy skill, enemy skill. And then steel is what he gets, and then we
Does it
give
matter
him-
which all it is? What I can tell you is that it's the one that was next to steal and transform. You know? Like, it's set up to where all steel transform drop off of cloud, and they all plop into your inventory, and you put those 3 on
Trank all
Kate.
the order. Oh, and then also, I'm gonna
So there's
put
restore all.
on him, but not like that. Okay. So yeah, give me that, and then Seraph Comb. and
So
then
here's where I
boom,
redo the menu and
boom,
probably
boom,
fuck it up.
Steel, MP Turbo Comet.
It
you
is
get
weird that there's a
restore
0 AP all right
on
here,
your
though.
Weapon.
Wait,
Comb,
why-
and boom.
Oh, no, yeah, here's where I fix it, where I put it on
Steel,
Javelin instead of
MP
his
Turbo
armor.
Comet, you get restore.
So there's all on Javelin with 0
all on
AP.
your weapon, and there we go. So now we are ready.
I make the save stage and I don't
then
redo the menu again. Okay, so it's before that. I think we're getting down to it. So where did this all come from, and where should it have gotten AP? Thoughts on Abisoft? Well, first of all, I'm very thankful that he did that video on me. Oh, it came off of Tifa, not Cloud. Sorry, because a lot of people have come into the stream who saw his video first, so I'm very thankful for that. I really liked his video on the Breath of Fire thing, where with Blink. Did you guys see that? So that's on Tifa, but that's the one that's already accounted for. Yo, Chris. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is the all that's already here we go. Cloud Weapon, Tifa all. And this all on Cloud is from Costa del Sol, isn't it? And yo, Petro. I think Carl's video is good on it too. Carl has a much better way of quickly explaining how danger works, you know? Which I need to take notes on. I am very, very bad at being brief. Okay. I have to have screwed this menu up. This is the only... I saw Sebiweb's reaction, yeah. Well, I saw him watch the Abisoft video. Okay. There is no possible way that I did this menu correctly. Because this is the menu where we equip both of the alls. And they have 0 AP on them. Meaning I didn't have them on any of these kills. Alright, yeah, I think we found the problem, and it had to have been Costa del Sol. So, let's go real quick.
Kofi, Coffee.
It's way before this. Wait a second. It's not on stream. because I had to reset because my emulator kept crashing. Remember when my emulator kept crashing? And so I had to download an older version of the emulator, and then I redid my save states off stream. I fucked them up off stream. Oh, dude. Okay. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Save state, slot 5. Watch this. Costa del Sol is right here. So if I go to Mount Coral, watch my materia be fucked up here. Oh, you put all here, dude. That's what it was. Oh, man. Okay. No, this is actually good news, though. I have good news for you guys. This is good
unlucky.
news.
It's really unlucky that you're doing that right there. It's really unlucky.
This is good news. Do you know why? Because it means that the notes and the route are solid. Yeah? That's what exactly. The route is not fucked, is what this means. Which means since we're on emulator, I can just cheat and bring my AP up to where it's supposed to be, and then we can continue like nothing ever happened. All right, so here's what we do. This'll teach you guys how to work around this kind of issue. Is okay, so my last save state was ultimate weapon. Okay, so we do this, and we go, where are we? Hang on, I gotta find where we are on the notes now here real quick. Not Wutai, here's ultimate weapon. Okay, ultimate weapon, and we go into our materia, we look at them, and we see... Yeah, this one. This one's missing at least 5,000 AP, so we'll just give it like 10,000. All right, so here's how we do that. I have to remember. I have to think about how to do this, but it should be not that hard. We go to the FF7 memory values. Okay. We go to SID, materia, no, weapon. SID, here it is. SID weapon materia slot 2. Okay. And that is value, or that is address 9CB9C. And it is 4 bytes. That would be a word. Okay. So here we have the value in hex. So the 17 in hex here is referring to the all materia, and now we need to give it like 10,000 on the other parts. So if we go into programming mode on the calculator and we go into hex and we say 4CFE, that's how much AP it has on it right now. Right? 19,710. 19,710. There you go. And now we want to add... Well, actually, okay, 4CFE. Hang on. In decimal, what's 10,000 in decimal? 2710? Okay. 2710. So 4CFE plus 2710 is 740E. So now we poke this value and we make it OX 740E17. Save. All right. And so now when we unpause here, boop, isn't that lovely? There we go. Oh yeah, I suppose you could do that. You could just switch it to the other mode. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We got it. Okay, and now We save our ultimate weapon state. Okay. And then we pop over here. Okay. There we go. This totally legit Hundo lives on. Okay, I gotta scroll up a little bit, because now we go tent, materia, cloud, fire, put magic plus right there. Whoop. Reset Tifa's limit. Remember that he's got like 5,500 EXP, or health, I mean. Hey, we fixed it. I'm so glad we found the problem. Since he did Ultima Beam, I'm gonna tent this time, I think. So here we just drop his health a little bit, but he runs away. If we killed him here, he would respawn with 20,000 HP. So instead, we just take a little bit off the top, and now he will die in a single Yuffie double cut. So, take me down. Whoops. Retent me. This is ultimate weapon. Nice. Okay, we'll just redo that tent. Awesome. This is the fight that historically has crashed emulators also. When your read speed is too high. Okay, just give me a new save state. Oh yeah, it hates it. Now I'm kind of surprised it didn't crash before. You know what? I didn't go into my menu last time. Yeah, okay, it's gonna crash every time until we change our settings, I guess. This is just how this fight works. Yep. Hey. Are you kidding me? Even okay, safe mode. Okay, safe mode for some reason. Rewind was working, yeah, it just kept doing it. Okay, now that we're in here, though, we can set this stuff back to how I had it. Alright. Once again, here we go. Yuffie kills with the double cut. He counters with Shadow Flare. She has the Reflect Ring on, so it just reflects back on him. She also learns E-skill, or she learns Shadow Flare on all 4 E-skills that she has equipped. Drawback to safe mode is that the load times are longer, so you know. Oh my gosh! I hope Mia didn't just break something. There we go, skip the cutscene. Come back up to Rocket Town. Oh, jeez. Okay, I need to go check on the thing that she knocked off. All right, it looks fine. It's my Arduino that is that runs the input display. when I'm using an actual controller. And the thing is, it's got DuPont connectors, and I don't have it in an enclosure or anything. So the DuPont connectors can they can break if they get knocked off. And the ground one actually has broken. I'll show you. So this is the Arduino that is used to capture the inputs when I'm on console. So it's a basically it's a PlayStation controller extension cable, but then it's got this break off that reads the inputs so that I can have the input display on. But look, the ground connector broke off, and it broke off inside the receiver. So I can't just plug another cable in. So I had to solder it to the pin on the bottom instead. So that's just hardwired in now. And oh yeah, this desk mat, Mrs. Dash got this custom printed for me. Yeah. Mrs. Dash also got this shirt custom printed for me. How about that? We've been playing the Yakuza games, and I said to her, I was like, man, they should make shirts that say, "What would Kiryu do?" And she just banked that in her head and then got it custom printed for me for my birthday. Put another ring on that woman. Hey, Joe, happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Moving soon and streams have kept you from dying of boredom while you're packed up. I love to hear it. All right. Okay. So now we make a save for Rocket Town, I think. So save to file. So we got Ultimate Weapon here. You know what? Give me a M. This is Rocket Town. Okay. Here we go. So we go into Rocket Town. Sid. Boom, boom. Take those two all materia off. And we go sell. Sell the two good ones. And now, one of each, please. This guy gives you the penis gospel. Whoa! One of each of those, please. Schrodinger's Joe, thank you for the bits. All right, and now it's time to go to Wutai. I think we want to go into like a specific spot here. Okay. PHS. Get Tifa out here. Get her in the front row. Sid. Penis Gospel. And then tent me up. And it's time for Wutai. Ba-ba-dum, bum-bum. Do-do-do-do-do-do, ba-da-do-do-ba-da. We get to hear some songs that we never get to hear in the speedrun now. Wutai Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Alright. So Sid and Tifa can still hit, but Cloud is pretty weak here. Bum, ba, bum, ba, da, dum, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da. Ba-da-da-doo-da-doo. All right. So now, gotta read this sign. We pop in here. Yeah. The front row on Tifa is to do more damage. I'm actually not positive why we don't front row Sid as well. Because I don't think anybody has long range. Okay. Whoop. Oh, Mia wants out of here now. And now we buy the 3 things here. The 3 bottom things, that is. Materia smuggling in 100%. What kind of materia smuggling are you talking about? Hot glue will be my best friend. You know, I tried that actually. Squirting some hot glue and then pulling it out to try to yank the thing out, but Luckily, I'm somewhat experienced with soldering, so I just soldered it to the pin on the bottom, or to the pin that it is on the bottom, you know, and totally fine. Yeah, the Arduino free hacker, it's called the Retro Spy. So you can find like a whole like Etsy page if you want that where they'll send you an Arduino with the software installed on it and the cable for it and stuff. Mm-hmm. Used to be certified in soldering. Yeah, I've just watched a bunch of Voltar videos is all. Oh, right. A copy of the 100% Google Doc? Well, it's a Google Doc, so you can just make a copy of it, right? Exclamation point, Hundo notes, and you'll get a link to the Google Doc that you can copy. I think it's right now, or no, it's just that. Okay, and so now, it's that, but without the space. So now, I think we go... Oh, shit, you're on YouTube, though! I'm sorry, it only works in the Twitch chat because I'm a fuck-up. Here, let me get you the actual link. I gotta do it on this one. Okay, YouTube chat. Or Twitch chat, I mean. Hundo notes. Copy it. Bring it to YouTube. Paste it. There you go. There you go. And Free Hacker, thank you for subscribing. Okay, got it. Yeah, my pleasure. Oh. Get over here. All right. Okay, so now gotta ring the bell. I don't think I've missed anything. And now I believe we don't worry about the chests here. The chests here are items that we already have. Will this braver kill? Ah, it will. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, we'll do the tower once we get her back. I kind of feel like Sid should also be front road for this part, but maybe it doesn't matter. The lines with like the numbers at the start, those are encounters. And what the 3 numbers are, the first number is the step ID that encounter will occur. The second number is the offset in which the encounter will occur. Offset is a number that increments by 13 every time that your step ID rolls over 256. And then the third number is the formation ID that fight will advance you to. Okay, so now for safety, I think it's good practice to walk a couple steps here, right? Unless... Is the last field that we were in Ancient Forest? Alright, here we attempt to get a lunar curtain. Nah, it looks like it's fine. Okay, now I think it's up here. And we get 2 fights on this screen. So these enemies, they have a chance to drop a lunar curtain, which if they don't drop it right now, then we have to come back later and farm. On your old CRT, Matt? That's awesome. Love to hear it. Oh. Why is it so weird up? I always get stuck up there. I don't know what the area looks like up there. I'm probably behind now. I also didn't see if I got a lunar curtain. I think Cloud would kill if he was front road also. I feel like you just front row the party for this part. And then Cloud can actually participate in the fights. Okay, there we go. Up to Rude. Yeah, so we did not get a... Oh, right. And now you just wait, actually. It's weird. You can talk to him multiple times there, but I can't remember if we need this chest. Dragoon Lance? I think we do. No, you don't. I think it's for safety that they're in the back. Well, okay, let me give you the real answer. The real answer is that folks used to do, or some folks do a strat where they buy a whole bunch of manipulate materia. Because when Yuffie steals your materia, she goes down a list, like a priority list, like a wish list of materia. And folks, but she can only steal like 40 total. And so people would buy like 30 manipulate materia from the Rocket Town shop so that when she reached manipulate on her wish list, the rest of her materia just fills up with with manipulates, and then that way you get to keep some of your materia. And people would do that, I think, to make Tifa more combat viable during this part, and maybe that's why they only front rowed Tifa. But my strat, I don't do that. I think that that's a waste of time, and so I think I should front row everybody. In fact, I'm gonna do it now and just see, you know. Whoops. Now I think we just go down. We got a Ritzaru, we got Steel as well. And now we just hold circle. Pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm going to add the notes right now. I'm just going to do it. Let's do it. Let's make the adjustment. So this menu, I'm going to say front row, all. And then this menu, I see Tifa actually stays front rowed. Does that... I don't think that matters, though. Because I don't think we use Tifa for the rest of the run, honestly. So, it just doesn't matter. So I think... yeah, right here. Give me a order. Back row, all. And there we have it. It's been routed. Okay. Oh, let's move that over a little bit. Do. You're in the library looking up cheats or a walkthrough and misspelled it, and computers were loaded one line at a time, and the site you're on was not school appropriate, perhaps? Did you go to GameFucks by accident? Alright. So now this is... it's pagoda time, basically. So save... 70 pagoda. All right. And then yeah. So we go Tifa, gets the silver, take this off, boom, remove from everybody, arrange, and then we got magic plus, EXP plus, steel, and this is the good steel, right? The high steel. Boom, and then knights, and then Sid here gets steel, manipulate, death blow, added cut, long range, 3 HP pluses, and Cloud gets the other 2. And that's that. Whoops. Yuffie back in the group. And that's it. Okay. So, let's do that again. Alright. So, Tifa, silver, boom, and then boom, arrange. Magic plus, EXP plus, steel, Knights of the Round, steel, manipulate, death blow, added cut, long range, boom. I think that's good. Okay. And so now, we go down here. And we gotta fight one of them turtles. And now we did not get trined. So we do the razor weed manip later. Am I going late tonight? Honestly, I really should because I need to practice. Alright, Sid manip. And then we steal Adam and Bangle. And now we teach Death Force to Yuffie on all 4 of her E-skills. So this part you have to do differently if you got trined before. Remember what I said. If a character has one E-skill that has an E-skill learned on it, and another E-skill materia equipped that doesn't have the skill learned on it, and you get hit by that skill, it will not put it on the E-skill that doesn't have it. Because of that, we have all 4 E-skill materia on Yuffie right now, and we are about to go learn Trine from Godo. But if we got trined by Materia Keeper earlier, then we would already have Trine on these 2 E-skills. And so you need to remember to unequip those so that these 2 can learn it. If he did it. Alright, but now Yuffie gets Contain and Time. And that's it. Time to go to the cat house. I actually lost a Hundo by forgetting to do this one time. One time, I completed a Hundo, and when I was verifying it, I found out that I never came in here and got this materia, and so it was an invalid run. Did you guys ever read Maddox's website, The Best Page in the Universe? One time I was reading his I was reading his article about how huge his balls are, and I got in trouble for that. Because he had a Microsoft Paint drawing that was a diagram indicating how large his balls were. Uh-oh. I didn't get all of them? Oh my god. I also missed... What did I miss? I also missed a Turtles? It had to have been the Midgar one. Again. No, it was Gold Saucer. You're absolutely right that it was Gold Saucer. I 100% did not get that one. Okay. I also fucked that up. That we can at least fix with minimal effect on the route. It's just gonna cost some in-game time. So let's just fix that real quick. Like, legit. Because I want the route to be unaffected here. Oops. Alright. Oh! Fix notes? Oh, it's in the notes. I'm just dumb. By the way, during the actual run, it's going to be very, very difficult to actually answer questions. Because I'm going to, like, this is the thing, is any one of these little things can really screw up your run. And so, I, really am going to have to focus to have the run actually complete. Ghost Square. Yeah. Flying diagonally in the high wind is like holding square and flying diagonally is faster. Okay, this is what I probably missed, was that poster right there. Oh. All right. How much time is left? So a large amount of what's left are the kill grinds, which fast forward speeds up a ton. Okay. I know the menu mistake was off stream. And all right, here we go. Now we gotta wait for this fucking guy to come over to the counter again. It's just like going to a real bar. Ah, there we go. It was just that one. Okay, nice. My favorite is Kate Sith's theme. The kill grinds, it's when we need to unlock all of the limit breaks. And so the way that you unlock the level 2 and 3 limit levels on characters is to get a certain number of kills with that character. So we have to unlock every character, or we have to do it with every character. All right. This part can go pretty quickly, you know. It's just fighting with Yuffie real quick. I feel like that did a lot of damage, or that was surprisingly scary on her. Whoops. We already got all of Eris's, yes. Number 1 run killer is Earth Mallet. And so I'm going to tell you guys right now, you're going to be disappointed, but it's going to happen. A run is going to die to Earth Mallet. We're going to get 6.5 hours into a run. It's going to die to Earth Mallet. And I'm going to have to say, well, we try again tomorrow. We go again tomorrow. What is 100%? Exclamation point Hundo will get you the rules. Earth Mallet is the drop from the Big Shoes enemy. It's a 14% drop that ideally we only get 3 tries on, or the run's fucked. And it happens 6.5 hours in. Now, you can safety save for it. It's just a large time commitment. And I'm thinking, I mean, you guys want a world record attempt, though, right? It's not a steal. If it was a steal, we could just sit there until we steal it. It's a drop. And because it's part of the step route, and in a place that we can't revisit, we just have to get it. So if you want a world record attempt, we get 3 tries at it. If you want a finished run, we safety save. So here's what I'll tell you guys, is we will attempt Hundos, we will attempt world records until Friday. If we haven't gotten a run past Earth Mallet by Friday, then we will safety save, and we will just finish a run. And the good thing about that is that, you know, that gives us time to practice the late game a little bit more. Like on Monday, if we get 6.5 hours into the run and it dies, then that means that that I can spend some time practicing the late game for, you know, to make the next day better. All right, so here we haste the enemy because we need to wait for him to trine us. And so we want to spend as little time waiting for his ATB as possible. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Do. We're just waiting to learn Trine. Because this is our only other way to learn it. Or it's our only way to learn it. So we have the Reflect Ring equipped because Reflect Ring actually, Reflect Ring changes his AI in a way that that makes him do Beast Sword more often, which is a faster animation. He has the same chance to do Trine with or without Reflect Ring, but a bunch of his other moves he'll do Beast Sword instead if you have Reflect. Which takes less time. Oh, nope, just a drain again. And yeah, that's the thing about, like, Trine exists earlier in the game, but not before we have all 4 E skills exactly. And now I think just laser Shadow Flare is how... Oh, there it is! So now we laser him. And hopefully this will do enough damage. Our magic stat might not be juiced up enough, though. Oh, it did. Okay, nice. And there you go. We learned Trine. I will be trying a no turbo run. Yeah, I think I believe that is currently the plan. What YPBPR cable should you buy? I have OEM. However, I don't know how spendy those are anymore, but I really like the OEM ones. And yeah. The rule for Hundo is that yep, we need the E skills on all 4 of, or all 4 need to be maxed. Yeah, I got him a long time ago. Okay, so now it is time for Razorweed. I kind of feel like we just call this raid on Midgar right now. So 71 raid on Midgar, and here is the Choco. Choco. Here's the Razorweed manip. Right here. This is good to do, particularly if you don't have a loco weed yet, which we do. But, you know, make sure that we get the right fight coming out here. So 44, we wait till 50. And what is this manip again, actually? I think it's a left-right. Oh, there's left-rights or there's up-downs. I bet it's a always delay manip once again. Let me just make sure, though, in my other notes where I think I have it written down. Razor weed. I didn't write it down. Okay, well, I think it's always delay. So 10150 is an up-down, which actually means it doesn't matter. Okay. So 10150. We have an up-down manip. This should get us 4 razor weeds. Here we learn Magic Hammer. So now we've got Magic Hammer on all 4 E-skills. And okay. So now we've got a very fun menu to do. It learns it through the reflect. Yep. All right, so very fun menu time. Back to Ribbon. Yuffie now gets the curse ring. And then back to Steel Morph. And then you two, we do this. So this is a little trick that comes up a lot in Hundo starting now. Starting now, we start to use this little trick a lot, which is okay. So I want these 2 E-skills on my other 2 characters. Yeah? So, like, something you could do is go into the exchange menu and then, like, pick it and come down here and then pick the other one and, like, come over there. That takes forever. I hate that. So, you could triangle them off, but now after triangling them off, when you go to the character, they're... Where the hell are they? You don't know where they are, right? So here's what you do. What you do is you just replace it, right? You just replace this materia with whatever is on top. It doesn't matter. And then you triangle that off into no man's land. And now the E-skill is on top. And then this one, same thing. You replace whatever is second with it, and then just triangle that off to no man's land. And then boom. Now your E-skills are right on top where you want them. And then the other benefit of this is we are about to use these slots a little bit, and we want the new things we get to drop into these slots, and so that will also be helpful. But yeah. Anyway, that's just a fun strat. And then, lastly, you get enemy away. Okay. And we're good. All right, all right. Now we get a great benefit from speed up, from fast forward again, and we don't do raid on Midgar skip, of course, because we need stuff. Whoa, that's right. We just go to Midgar here. Oh, except first, we're gonna stop by Icicle Inn on the way. All right. One of each, please. And all right. Oh, right. Yeah, it's a great track. As I skip past it, but you know. So, funny little skip here. There's a little skip here. Which is, this is one of those times where right when this parachute appears, an invisible cloud spawns on a, let me show you the difference. Right when the parachute appears, an invisible cloud spawns on a field that you can't see. So see how long this cutscene is? And then now it goes to this. And then now it teleports you here. Okay, check this out. If you just hold right and run, I'm just holding right and run. Boom, it just skips the rest of the cutscene. Okay, here's another little skip. Here you're supposed to talk to Kate, and the music fades out. And then now you can get this. Okay, well check this out. You can kind of just like wiggle past him. You see that? And just go down the ladder. Through the hole. All right. So this is I mean 71A or 72. This is yeah, I mean this is Midgar raid now. We got raid on Midgar followed by Midgar raid because the other one I just maybe made that save state a little too early. Okay. You've heard 13 is very easy. I think there's a lot of stuff in 13 that's very challenging. Like there's a lot of optional stuff in 13 that's very challenging. And I thought that the last boss was a I thought that the last fights in 13 were pretty challenging as well. But you know, it depends on what strategy you use. Right? Like if you happen to figure out the best strategies, then you'll have an easier time. But in my opinion, that's rewarding, you know? I wonder what like the hardest JRPG I've beaten was. Probably Nocturne. So I played Nocturne on hard, and that was pretty tough. Speedrun for 16? Yeah, I was just, Zero Scar was just doing one of those runs the other day, I think. Maybe Caleb was too? Was Caleb playing 16 recently? Okay. Yeah, SMT3, Nocturne. So my first playthrough of that one I did on hard, and that was tough. Really loved it. Okay, we gotta talk about this Behemoth fight. Once again, some of you have already seen this lecture, so we'll go through it very quickly here. But here's how stealing works in this game. Sometimes an enemy has 2 items for stealing instead of 1, but you can only steal 1 of them. That would be really fun, Rooks. Totally. Okay, sorry, Libra is updating, I guess, so it's taking it a second to bring up here. Remember WordPad? Remember when we just had WordPad? Okay, so here is how stealing works in this game. The behemoth enemy has 2 stealable items. One is a Phoenix Down. And the other is the War Gong. When you try to steal, when you do a steal attempt, what the game does is it tries to steal the Phoenix Down, and if you get it, you get it. You got Phoenix Down, and then you have stolen from the enemy, and from then on, it says nothing to steal. So you can't get the War Gong from that enemy because you got the Phoenix Down from them instead. Or what can happen is it will go through, you do 1 steal attempt, and it will fail the Phoenix Down and then give you the War Gong. And in that case, you got the War Gong from the steal. This isn't 2 steals, this is 1 steal attempt. It will go through and boom, boom, fail, succeed, and give you the War Gong. And then it will say nothing to steal on that enemy after that, you know, because you've gotten your 1 steal from them. And now if it fails this and fails this, that's when it says couldn't steal anything. So we need a War Gong at some point in the game, and we're going to be able to fight 5 behemoths before we have to farm the War Gong from other dudes. And so we really want to see the War Gong in one of the 5 behemoth fights that we get. Awesome. Someone with a crappy steal, so the only thing that matters for stealing is your level. Your level versus the other versus the enemy's level. Alright, did we get it? Hey, we got it on the first one! Hell yeah! Pretty good. Now we just don't gotta worry about it. So we got the Aegis armlets. I think we're getting the max ray right now. What does the War Gong do? Brother, I don't even know. We just need it for 100%. All right. Max ray is up there. Now, we need the Starlight phone, and then it's time to fight the Turks. Oh. Glitches to manipulate the limit or weights? I wouldn't say so. Oh, somebody asked about manipulating steal and drop attempts earlier. It's based on battle RNG, which isn't viable for humans to manipulate. But that's all the more reason to check out the TAS, the 100% TAS at some point, which does manipulate everything. And yeah, Godsmack, good to have you here. Nice to meet you. Alright, here we got to get the Minerva band from Elena. inflicts berserk to everybody, all party members with 80% chance. That's fun. Yes, there should be a task on my archive channel. Dash Retro Archives on YouTube. So it's like FF7 100% TAS commentary. You should see my dumb face on one of those videos. There's the Minerva Band. Alright, alright. Adrenaline Gaming, welcome on in. Enemy away means that we need to take the enemy away materia off. Right now we have enemy away on. But we need to take it off briefly for that part. I feel like this fight is taking a million years. What do you guys think? There we go. Okay, right at first Y, left at second. Alright, give me a save. This one's gonna be 72A after Turks. Wait. Right at first Y. Oops. Yeah, it's gonna put me a little bit behind. What's up, Tifa? Tifa's just having a quick shower. Oh, right. Hello? There we go. Okay, I wasted a lot of steps, but hopefully we're fine. Oh, interesting thing that happens here. When I talked about the stairs earlier in the walkthrough, do you remember me mentioning that the game saves your stairs position on your file for some reason? Well, it also doesn't set your stairs position to 0 when you enter the stairs from the bottom. And so what that means is that there's 3 fields. There's the bottom, the middle, and the top. And the middle field is supposed to repeat 7 times. But going up instantly puts us on the 7th repetition. So now I've come back down, and we warped to the top of the stairs just now. And so now we're coming down to get the Behemoth Horn. So I just went up and then started coming back down, but you'll notice we aren't where we were. So this is one of the little time saves that taking stairs earlier in the game does for you. Part of the reason that like elevator isn't done on Hundo is because like some of the time save that elevator affords you is lost to not being able to do this trick. But yeah, it's weird. It is programmed to set your stair value to 6 when you come from the top, which is correct. That's how it should behave. But it's not programmed to set your stair value to 0 when you go in the bottom. And so, this wrong warp happens. The upper floors are still covered in blood? I've never noticed that. That's funny. Okay, I actually can't read my notes here. Floor 59. Oops. I don't think I'm supposed to get a fight here. Yeah. That's because of all the... I made a lot of movement mistakes. Unfortunately, that means I have to do the stairs again. We'll just do this part right. So right at first, left at second, and then now we go straight left, which I also screwed up last time. And there we go. And now this time, let's do a little bit more fast forwarding. Okay. We get to show the trick again. See how we're at the bottom of the stairs? And all we gotta do is go up and then down. Must confuse the step counter. Luckily, these fields are non-hostile, and so steps are unaffected. I've heard people say that for some reason the behemoth horn you can only collect if you're going down the stairs and not if you're going up. And it's probably because of this bug, where everybody who took stairs on their way in, then later in the game, tried to go up the stairs and warped past it, you know? But then when they went down the stairs, oh, now there it is. So, Arian, do you think it's a quality of life feature that it warps you to the top the second time? Like, you think that they intentionally made the stairs take less time to run up the second time? Yeah, I think in a normal run, you would probably just go up the stairs and go, wow, that was a lot shorter than I remember. But then if you were like, if for some reason you knew about the behemoth horn, you'd notice that you can only get it going down, apparently. Or for some reason. Alright, floor 59? Wait. Oh, that's why it says floor 59. I'm dumb. I don't even know why I have that written down. Okay, I was thinking that seems weird. Okay, floor 64. Pretty easy to remember. Just remember floor 64. One of these, right? This one? There we go. And now, we want to get a fight on this field. Here, we morph a dude for the smoke bomb. Grab the glow lance. And now it's not more up. We go this way. Whoops. These chests are weird. They give you the item like they're an item bag. Normally when you open a chest, you have to wait for the lid to open, and it makes the lid opening sound. Those just make the regular item pickup sound, and you get the item right away. First we force an encounter right here. All right, we are all good. Then we take off enemy away. Yo, Wookie. Oh, nice, Kino. What's up, Tifa? Alright, alright. Here's the grab-a-ball for who was asking about it before. Nice. And we're out. Enemy away back on. All right, and it is Proud Claude time. I mean, I don't know if we really need to mark this, but there we go. Oh, nice. So it's probably going to do that every time now? Yeah. That's interesting. It seems to... So it's interesting that the crashes are consistent when like the loading start is consistent. You know what I mean? Like the same. Like I'm not saying that it's because of battle RNG, but I'm saying the same thing that makes battle RNG consistent will also make the crash consistent. So that's pretty interesting. And here we go. We just Knights of the Round him. It won't crash in the speedrun because we'll be playing on actual hardware, not this emulator. And all right. So here we pick up a very important piece of equipment, the Mistile. All right, Tent Me. Sid gets the Mistile. So here's what it does. Notice it gives you 50 defense percent. And remember what I said about the hit rate in this game, that it's like the character's hit percent, right? 103, plus their dexterity over 4, over 3 if it's a death blow. Then you add your defense percent. So that's just a flat 50% bonus on death blow accuracy. Okay, then Cloud, we put this steel on, and then PHS. We PHS Yuffie for Barret. There's a new strat for this where you actually bring Barret to the fight, but I still do the old strat here. Okay, and now we should get a fight on our way back to the save point here. And now this is an interesting enemy. So what happens here is the top enemy of this combo drops the 8-inch cannon. Now, when you kill just the overall enemy, though, all of the other enemies, all the other attachments just disappear and it doesn't drop. So you have to. It's like killing the bottom part kills the whole enemy, but it won't give you the rewards for any individual pieces that you didn't kill. So we have to kill the top piece to drop the 8-inch cannon, then kill the bottom to finish the fight. All right, then we just get Yuffie back in. We come up here. And then... now, we force an encounter right here. L4 Suicide makes it so that this guy isn't dangerous. If you kill all at once, you get credit for all of them. You have to have Barret in your party to get that chest. That chest had Barret's ultimate limit or weapon in it. I can't remember. Weapon. It had his ultimate weapon in it. Oh, there's our Shinra Alpha, so now we just go. And it's Hojo time. Yeah, it depends on the AP of the materia on it. Pretty interesting idea. Yeah, we got Kate Sith's ultimate weapon. That was what was in the locker on floor 64. There's definitely screen tearing. I didn't look if there's a VSync option. Maybe I should. Oh! We got the spark. Yeah. Yeah. What the hell was that? Was that me? Oh, yeah, I have Discord on. Sorry. There we go. Fixed. Yeah. Yeah. That spark is still zapping away in there. Man, I'm gonna have to practice my disc 3 before Sunday. I don't want to look like an idiot. And there we go, that's Hojo. And so now, it's time. I don't really have a spare disc set because these are the only discs I have that are the fast ones. Oh, by the way, I think Tifa and Cloud are gonna have sex on this run. I think I did the thing We did enough? Is she gonna say the thing? Here's the thing. This scene is different depending on how much Tifa love points you have. You know, like the affection points that decide what date you get? They also decide how this cutscene plays out. And there's one particular line here that comes up. You know, they're talking, they're getting a little deep, right? And he's like, Tifa, there's a lot of things I want to talk to you about. But now that we're together like this, I don't know what I really wanted to say. I guess nothing's changed at all. Kind of makes you want to laugh. And she says, here we go. Cloud, words aren't the only thing that tell people what you're thinking. Oh, she's DTF, bro. Oh, man. So then, anyway, then the rest of the scene happens, right? But then this scene is a little bit different too, right? When Sid comes over, you know, if you butt in now, you never know what they'll say later. And then she said, this line is different also. If they didn't have sex, she says, you were listening, and she gets like embarrassed. But here, instead, she's like, you were watching? And then she runs out, and she falls to her knees in embarrassment. It's different. Anyway. On to the rest of the game. Disc 3. And okay. I've already gone a little bit late here. Tomorrow, Mrs. Dash and I have some things to do in order to prepare for the subathon on Sunday. And then I'm also going out to hang out with some IRL friends tomorrow to do nerd things. I think we're going to play some nerd game or something. You know, probably like the Slay the Spire card game or something like that. But yeah, Sunday, I will be starting on like 8 a.m. or something. And so this is the timer, day 1. Remember, the subathon cap is 100 hours. So we're already 55%, almost 56% at the cap for the entire subathon, which is insane. So that means that on Sunday, I will be starting Sunday with a Hundo attempt. It's gonna be a world record attempt, which means that we will be going for a first 3 Earth Mallet drop. And so I'm emotionally preparing you guys that if it doesn't happen 6.5 hours in, if we don't get the Earth Mallet drop, the run's dead. And what will happen is we'll just practice disc 3 then. We'll load up our save states and practice disc 3. And then we'll try again on Monday. Yeah? And then we'll try again on Tuesday and yada yada. Yeah. We will keep trying. And if I haven't gotten an Earth Mallet in a run by like Friday, then on Friday, we will do a safety strat. On Friday, we will do a safety save, safety strats. We'll finish the run no matter what if we don't have a finished run by then. That's how you get world record in Hundo. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. I'm gonna try to practice a little bit more tomorrow. And yeah, there we go. That's the plan. Luckily, a lot of the rest of, like, a good amount of Disc 3 doesn't really have to be practiced that much. But there is still a lot to practice. I mean, the thing is, when you're 15 hours deep into a hundo and you have to look at this table... Oh, sorry, I was scrolling through the notes. When you're 15 hours deep and you have to look at this table, like, you should be practiced. You know, you need to be sharp. You need to have a sharp mind. And so I will try to get some practice in here. And like this emerald weapon menu, this ruby weapon menu are super complicated. And then besides that, though, I mean, oh yeah, creepy guy manip. We gotta do 9 rounds of creepy guy manip. We gotta do like duping. Oh man. So yeah, there's a lot to do still. Okay. Is it cheating for chat to remind you of stuff? No, because chat is wrong all the time. Chat's wrong all the time. And so if you're relying on them, it's going to kill your run. All right. Oh. Well, once again, thanks everybody for watching. Viewership was kind of off the chain today. That's nutty. Very, very, very nutty. Really, really glad to see it. And so hopefully that keeps up. And we have our subathon, and the timer starting and stuff is going to be on Sunday. So yeah, tomorrow I've got a couple things to do. Besides practicing, I also got to touch up a couple things on the bot. Like, I got to probably make some words that explain what the blue timer means. The blue timer means that it's frozen, you know. Yeah, I got to do a couple things like that, but then we'll get it figured out. But yeah, thanks once again for watching, everybody. Otacon-san, it was good to have you. And yeah, everybody, thanks for watching. So first we'll say bye to YouTube, and then we can raid somebody on Twitch. So first, bye YouTube. See you on Sunday. This timer is going to start on Sunday, 15 hours a day until the timer is empty. And the max total is 100 hours though. And yeah, once again, bye YouTube. See you later. Bye. See you Sunday. Bye.